What?
Every
Yeah,
day
what?
they played Dungeons and Dragons at this exact time.
6 o'clock?
Sorry, every Sunday.
I don't even know what. Okay.
We are
Cool.
their direct competition. We
Okay.
lose
Well,
every
oh
time.
yes,
We
definitely.
lose.
They're worried about us for sure.
Where's my Beyond 20?
Okay. Well, we are streaming. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Neryl, if you could be so kind as to run the stream verification thing.
I've already got it up, and I'm hearing double because it wasn't muting for some reason.
Thank you.
It was very annoying.
So yeah, if it ever disappears because I minimize the window, you just yell at me, please.
Okay. Well, it's going to be difficult, but just let me know when you need verification, as I only have one monitor currently.
No. Okay.
Here, I'm also pulling it up. I have two
What
monitors.
I need is for you to watch it, so that if I accidentally hit the minimize button, and the window,
I am watching it, but
just like in the corner of the screen, just like it'll look like this. Here, I'll show you. This is what'll happen. Hey, Fitz is coming.
Yay.
And then I'm gonna put it back, but you'll see this when it disappears. You'll see what I'm talking about.
yeah, I saw it disappear.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Where the shit? Ugh.
What?
Ecker, I don't think you should stream it in the background because your internet is kind of iffy, isn't it? Or am I thinking of someone else?
I think you're thinking of someone else.
I'm thinking of Fitz, I think. You know, on the count
Probably.
of he's not even able to get in yet. So anyway, we're up. We're good. We're
Considering
good.
the fact that I'm already watching the stream.
Sorry.
So it is in the afternoon of the same day. You guys have been hanging out at the Coach and Four, leaving and coming back to the different locations.
I'm
within
not
Coach-
saying that did it, but I think that did it, Echo. You saying you believe in me.
Oh, did I say that?
Excellent.
In Discord. I'm back.
Oh no, that was Zecker.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Anyway,
Ecker,
Echo, you know.
That was uncanny. Sleepy and I did that at the same time.
Yeah, it was.
So anyway, you guys have been working in and out of the Coach and Four within Coda City. You've been going back and forth to the different local shops, and you've been listening to Talahay give you guys the rundown of the various locations throughout Coda City. It's maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon right now, and Kithmia has headed out toward the wooden arches in the direction of the Temple of Kellenbor.
Well, when are we going over to her mom's house?
Wasn't it 7 o'clock?
Oh, okay, that's plenty of time.
Yeah.
All right.
We have a dinner date,
Okay, as long as I think I can get there and back in a reasonable amount of time.
which reminds me, do any of us have presentable clothing?
Nope.
No, that's the thing we probably need to do.
Yeah, that's
Today.
probably something we should take care of.
Well, I already left.
Okay, excellent. Kithmia, you catch a carriage out to the wooden arches because you heard it is across town.
Cool.
It ends up just costing maybe like 2 silver
Okay.
at the tops. And you see the different various areas of Coda City and how they differ from the district that you are familiar with as so far. You move into the Glass Alley and you can see why it's called the Glass Alley. It seems like Coda City imports a lot of sand because you pass by 6 or 7 glass blowing shops just on the way to this temple.
Man, I would love to just stop and watch all that, but I won't. I'm on a mission.
The smell of melting silicon and hard work and sweat and warm coal fires kind of fills the air over here as you move on through.
I am so
If-
impressed.
If this is an Artificer's Alley, it's at least the glass Artificer's Alley. And you move toward the gates. The carriage lets you off outside it's not quite as big as the Perselis Temple of Kellenvor is, but it is designed in a very similar way, playing with contrasts of black and white and onyx and marble stones on the outside.
Cool.
You going straight in?
Shake the dust from my clothes and head in.
Okay. You push open the door to the Temple of Kellenvor, and that's going to be a rapid sound change.
Oh, I should turn sounds on. Hang on. Wait. working?
There's sound coming out of it. I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to match it up with OBS. We're good.
Okay. Roll me perception as you head into the Temple of Kelemvor. A 9.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait.
Uh,
Nope.
uh,
That's not a 1. Darn it.
That's a natural 2.
Yep. So close yet so far.
Okay. So, the Temple of Kelemvor in Kota City is more solemn, more quiet than Perselis is, as there is less of an impact by the sailing trade in this temple. It is very much occupied by many people, as a lot of people are saying their prayers by different altars. There are long pews running along the main stretch of the building. The building itself seems pretty deep compared to how tall it is. Seems like it goes on for quite a while, and your half-plate booted feet definitely clatter as you walk into and on the stone floor of this temple.
Yeah, but I'm a cleric at Kelemvor, so I feel like that's okay.
There are a lot of... They don't look like clerics. There are a lot of people that look like they're attending to the people that are at altars, whether they're taking tithings or they're offering blessings. And you would recognize them as simple acolytes. People that are hoping to become priests or clerics or paladins of Kelemvor, but have not quite proven themselves yet, because you were one of them a long time ago.
Sorry.
For a brief period of time before you were whisked away. So, are you looking straight for the head cleric, or are you going to poke around?
I'm going to poke around a little bit, take it in, do a couple prayers, kind of get it. I want to get like a feel for things first.
Okay. Roll me another religion check.
A religion check.
Yes.
Alright. So good at these. Hey,
A
there we
19. That was pretty good. So this temple seems to be following the code of Kelemvor to the letter, whereas the temple in Perselis was a bit more relaxed about it. People could kind of come and go, say their offerings, and then leave. This one, there seems to be a very regimented way that they go about it. They introduce themselves to the altars, make their offerings, do their ritual.
So this is
Excuse
the
themselves.
Catholic version of Kelemvor offering?
Yeah, it seems a little
Okay.
more in depth.
Ritualistic.
Yes, you are familiar with it, but it when you haven't been around it for a long time, it almost makes you feel maybe a little uncomfortable.
Ugh, okay. Alright,
But-
that's...
Everyone recognizes you as a cleric of Kelemvor from your armaments and your symbol, so everyone kind of greets you welcomingly, though those that are there for greeting purposes obviously don't seem to make much of a difference. No one is approaching you and asking you for sendings, but that doesn't mean you can't offer them yourself.
I'm on a schedule, so maybe I shouldn't do that right now. I will ask, if I don't see anybody that looks like they're in charge, I will grab an acolyte and ask.
You definitely don't see a head cleric around. There are lots of acolytes about. It would be easy to ask one.
Okay.
So you grab one who's on their way from one
Hey,
follower to another.
I am looking for the cleric or priest that's in charge around here.
You must be looking for Kamali. You can
Kamali.
probably... He only stepped out for a few minutes. He should be back any minute now.
Great, thank you. All right, I'll just... All right, yeah, I'll just be over here then. Thanks.
Of course. And the acolyte heads off to return to what she was doing. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
That's pretty good for no bonus.
Right? But I can't
So-
do perception.
Yeah, weird. Okay, so you are looking around. You're kind of moving around now. You're looking between the altars, looking over by the door, looking by the back main shrine to Kellenvor, and you see an individual that must be the head cleric because they're wearing the long black and white robes with the very broad scale symbol across their chest. Roll me an Arcana check.
What do I feel like this temple would not appreciate me playing in the scales? Okay, 11.
They might not know. This is not Marcellus. Sorry. So, what strikes you as odd, and you don't quite recognize what they are, the individual has ashen black skin. Their face looks as though it is scarred, but it's cracked as if like burnt earth. And on top of their head, their hair appears to be flowing almost, but tinged blue at the ends of it, pointing
Okay.
upward.
And I have no idea what they are.
You, with an 11 Arcana check, you remember something about elemental touched races.
Okay.
They're not super common, and you've never seen one that looks like this.
I will look around for the nearest acolyte again.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
I'll snag one by their sleeve and be like, hey, excuse me for a sec.
Yes, hello.
That person up there, who is that?
That's head cleric Kamali.
And I really hate to be rude like this, but I don't... What race is he?
Oh, we get that question all. He's a fire genasi.
Oh, I knew... Wasn't Lusum a water genocide?
He was a water genasi, yes.
Okay, all right, cool. Thank you.
Anytime.
Think you could, You know what, never mind. I'll take care of it. I'll just head over there. Whatever.
Very well. And he returns to what he was doing. And you head over toward Kamali, who is heading up toward the main altar. And he does notice you, as you are very short, and you haven't seen very many halflings here. And as you approach, he says, "Oh, hello.
Hi.
You're new
Hi.
about town."
Yes, I am a traveler. I am visiting. My name is Kithmia. I was hoping I might speak with you.
I have a moment, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd also kind of be curious in a tour of the temple, but I was
Sure.
wondering about, your membership and, how many hopefuls you have coming down the pipe and what we could do to help with that.
Well,
Clerics.
Firstly, I apologize for my manners. I am head cleric Kamali here at the Temple of Kellenvor, and it is a pleasure to meet you, Kithmia. Have you heard of the recent news blockade?
I don't think so.
Roll a history check.
Yeah, you've heard of it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Memories are.
You
human.
vaguely remember Telahay saying something about a blockade.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was a few months ago.
My friend mentioned it to me. Yeah, but I'm a little hazy on remembering the details. Sorry.
Well, as you can see, we have a great number of acolytes here at the temple.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Many of them came as caused by losing family members to a terrible massacre at the hands of that blockade.
Oh. That's horrible.
Yes. An entire fleet of ships was sank just south of Tarragona.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's awful. So...
I'm sorry to be the one to break the news to you. I hope you did not have any family members in the naval service.
No. It makes me sad. That's all.
Of course. So, as a result of which, we've had many new followers hoping to embrace the ways of Celeborn. Some of them hoping to reconnect with those that they have lost. Obviously, that requires great dedication and time, but who am I to tell them no if they are willing and devout followers?
Right, yeah, definitely, you know. Can't stand in people's way.
As at the moment, within the last month or so, we've received many new acolytes hoping to join the temple. Before this massacre, there was only me and a handful of paladins serving the order.
Yeah, I'm from Priscillus. There's not very many that way.
Shit.
As terrible as that massacre has bolstered our ranks.
So let me ask you this. Do you think any of these acolytes might be good candidates for the Merigard Academy?
Well, I don't know anything about the Merigard Academy. So
Well, let me tell you. Can I just give him a rundown? Yeah.
Tell him what the Merigard's about.
And I will
How-
talk up Treat a bunch and explain how it's been a wonderful education and it's a great opportunity.
How
And-
is treated handling those troublesome ones?
How does Treat handle troublesome ones?
Yes.
Lots of yelling, usually, at least in my case. He's a good teacher.
I have many acolytes that I could definitely use to be off my hands, as they are called.
Well, we're looking for hopeful candidates, not your problems that you're getting rid of. I was going to offer, if you're willing to sponsor some people, there is a fee,
I see.
but I would prefer to spend it on ones you think have potential.
I think I know of a few.
How about 5? I could even come, talk to them first, feel it out, let them know about it. Would that work?
That might be best. You can make that judgment yourself.
We need more clerics is really what it comes down to. We've got a lot of undead issues that are rising up all over the place, and it was suggested that my focus might be best on trying to bring more recruits in. So here I am.
I don't want to send my best, as I'd like to keep them here, where they can actually do some good for the city, as opposed to just myself. However, I do have a number that you could look over.
The ones that might be a better fit are the ones that wouldn't be content just sitting in the city anyway. The Merigard sends people traveling, working around the world. So
Oh, that's perfect.
yeah.
All right. Very well.
People that aren't content sitting doing, the services all day, every day, and
Yes, sure. Would you like to do this? When would you like to do this?
well, I'm busy tonight, but I think we'll be here for at least a week or 2 or 3. There's a wedding where we might be attending in a few weeks, so we're staying at the Coach and 4. We could just I could send you a letter on when a good time is. Would that work?
All right. Yes, that's fine. I will speak to my acolytes and see which ones have the interest to even be.
Right, if they have the
looked upon.
interest, yeah. Just let them know it's a great opportunity, and I'm happy, like I said, to sponsor some that are truly interested. So, yeah, great. Thank you.
Of course. Did you still want the tour of the temple?
Yes, please.
Okay. He shows you around the Temple of Celeborn. I'm not going to actually break it down because
No, that's cool.
it's very similar to the other one
Similar,
that you-
more strict, I'm guessing, a little cleaner.
You actually, based on what he said, you get the impression that it's more ritualistic because so many of the acolytes are just doing things by the book.
Oh.
They're just doing it how it says to do it, so they're not taking the shortcuts of things that aren't necessary, like speaking of the next of kin to the next of kin to the distant family member. Like, they're going through the whole spiel.
They're
Which is-
going through the prompts of the call dialogue. I get it.
Yes. So, You get the impression that it's just inexperience is really
Okay.
why everything is slowed down. But by the end of it, he has shown you around the Temple of Kellanvor, and it is a newer building than the one in Perseus. It is, I want to say, less worn in and less homely than the one in Perseus. But other than that, it's a perfectly serviceable temple.
Cool. Awesome. And I guess I'll try to do a prayer, see if I can tap into Kellanvor and be like, "What up? I'm trying to get you more people as clerics."
Roll a religion check. Actually, no. Well, well, it works out anyway. But no, let's make that a wisdom plus proficiency because you're in the temple. So re-roll that,
3
which you would anyway because
plus-
it's halfway.
So plus 7. All right. Roll 1d20 plus 7. Wow.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Your dice are not happy with you today.
No.
As a cleric of Kellanvor in a temple of Kellanvor, and speaking good news, like attempting to create more of his followers, even with the rough connection and all the distractions within his temple and the thoughts of possibilities, the air still grows still around you, and you feel comforted.
The
And you
yo
feel
what's up
heard.
apparently didn't Cool, that's cool. All right. And I'll just go ahead and say, like, if you want to give any of them a little nudge or a sign to get them enthused, that would be great. If there's any that you like.
On the altar in front of you, there is a tiny little brass scale, as there is on all of them for Kellanvor, and you watch as a weight suddenly just tips over on the side of it.
Cool. Do I have any idea what that might mean?
No.
Okay. Awesome. Do I think that was Kellanvor doing that?
Probably, or it was someone very sneaky with some fishing line.
Okay. All right. Cool.
You could check.
I will go look at it.
Okay.
Make sure nobody's doing shenanigans.
Roll investigation.
Because apparently that's a thing. Nope.
5. No evidence of foul play.
Excellent. All right. I will head out.
Alrighty.
Not leaving
You
cash till I have
leave.
names.
Fair enough. Thanks. I need recruits as you walk out of the place. Okay.
Should have made some
So-
flyers.
Ah! You okay? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
how do you spell
so-
Kamali? Can you type it real quick, please?
Kamali.
Oh, I got it right. Perfect. Thanks. Okay.
Kamali the Fire Genasi, Cleric of Kellanvor. So, Kithmia, you are split from the party at the moment.
Yep.
You are off in the wooden arches by yourself.
Yep.
I'm going to leave
Oh,
you there
God.
as you start looking for a carriage. Everybody else, what are you hoping to do?
I thought somebody's gonna jump me. Five of those specters leap out, stab me. Ah! Well, Kellamore, talk to you sooner than I thought.
As macabre as that could be. Fitzroy has disconnected.
Yeah, his internet. He's been struggle.
All right. We'll play with him as an NPC until he comes back. Hope that's okay, Mr. Dan. So, Nerol, Telehaze. This is one of you. Telehaze and Thormir. What are you all going to do while Kithmia has fled to be religious? Oh, there's Fitz.
I was gonna see if I could.
I'm
take
here. I
them-
just was trying to get my D&D Beyond to load. It seems like that might be the straw that breaks my Wi-Fi's back.
see.
Aw. I was gonna see if we could locate a place to fence you up a bit.
Get some fresh new duds.
On this side of town, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Fancy clothes shops are like crack to the nobility, and you can find one literally if you throw a stone, you'll probably hit one.
I think that Telehai probably avoided shopping in this district as much as possible the last time that she was in town. So isn't 100% familiar with who is going to be, the modiste of preference, but she can still head towards the vague general neighborhoods where she knows her mother shops. So I think that's what she'll do in terms of trying to find fancy clothes. She also wants to keep an eye out for some place to buy something, like if they're going to dinner, she's going to look for some place to buy like a bottle of wine to bring.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
Okay, investigation. It would help. Here we go. Virtual tabletop not found. What are you talking about? I just did this.
God.
Hang on, I'm just going to click it again and see if it works this time.
The 13.
Not great.
That's okay. You poke around a little bit, asking around for a tailor, and you are pointed by a guardsman to a small clothing shop just up the road from the Coach and Four, politely named Imagine It.
That's adorable. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and plug that in to the map.
What kind of shop was it?
It's a
Tailor.
tailor.
That's cute.
It's adorable. I love it. And that is the sound of my brother suffering. Okay, here we go.
No, I sympathize. It is the worst tool
Yeah.
ever.
Imagine It. And you guys are pointed that direction. It's really just up the street from your tavern.
Yeah.
It is a quaint little shop. It has a very, very wide front window with all sorts of garments astride mannequins on display within. The door is open. You guys can just kind of wander on in there.
Telehai will lead the way into the Imagine It shop.
Okay. I would assume everyone but Kithmia is here on this.
Unless somebody else is also like, no, I hate shopping. Please.
It's possible. I'm
please.
giving people that chance if they don't want to be here.
Oh no,
Fitz, I
I
don't think he's ever
love
worn
a suit.
Tux in his life, so he's looking for his new dress code.
Maybe somebody pick up a nice cloak for Kith.
I'll get
I
a
don't know.
nice shiny one.
Okay. Alrighty then. You head on in, and you are greeted by racks and racks of bolts of fine silk and linen and fabric and different other sorts of textiles. Astride other mannequins inside are different outfits of various styles. You see styles that would belong in Ceres, in Terracona, in Trident, in Aurelia. They seem to be all over the place, and you get the impression this shop is called Imagine It because it's about unusual or exotic clothing. Thank you. But there are definitely some very formal and fancy-looking attire on sale here. And as you guys step in, a kind of, you don't see it, but you hear a ding-a-ling. And a human man with a very, very dense head of hair. It seems to be cut, unfortunately, in a bit of a bowl cut. Looks up from whatever he's working on in the back in a workshop. And he comes out and says, hello there. What can I do for you?
Hello. My friends and I are just in town for we're in town for a wedding actually. But I was hoping to pick up something to spruce up a bit for tonight, as well as perhaps maybe commission something more to the point for a wedding, since I have to go to one, whether I want to or not.
So I see. Is there a theme of this wedding, or
I'm going to say no. I suspect that formal and correct is the rule of the day for this particular wedding. It's very high fashion, the sort of crowd I'm expecting to see it at.
fair enough? Fair enough. And how soon do you need these garments?
Well, what
You
date
want
is
just
it?
something off the rack, or you want me to make you something?
What's the date right now?
It
It's,
is the 23rd
The 23rd.
of
We have till
January,
the 3rd. Yeah, we've got a few weeks.
even till the 9th of February.
The wedding's February 9th, so we've got time. I think getting something nice made up would be wise, although I also need to nip something off the rack for tonight because I have to go to a dinner, so that's sort of two things, really. And we've got one more friend who's not with us right now. I can't give you her measurements exactly, but we can nab something for her now and send her by if you could, take a look. She's about yay big.
Oh, a gnome then. That's easy enough.
halfling actually, but 6 of 1, I suppose. No, that's not true. But anyway, I think it's all of us really, unless there's somebody who's not. So to fair big, if you've got the ability to do that money, but
You see the man as you're talking. His eyes have drifted from Telahay over Fitzroy, over Thormir, over Wander, and then they have rested soundly with
That's
some
right.
slight concern on the Drider behind you. He doesn't say anything about it, though. He just is looking at her for a moment, and then kind of his eyes
What do I
flow
do
back.
with that?
I really hope we get her some nice boots.
His eyes kind of flow back over to Telahay. He says, all right, not a problem, I don't think. It's certainly enough time. My assistants will be in tomorrow, so I can definitely hammer some of these things out quickly.
Great.
I just need to know what sort of style you'd like. And at this point, you guys, I'm going to say that if there is a particular formal wear that your character would wear, you can have it made for you here. So you can describe what outfit you are purchasing from Imagine Knit.
I want Fitz to wear
Excellent.
ruffles. So many ruffles.
Primarily, I'm just
Fits
concerned
wear
that
ruffles. Is that what
It
you said?
needs to look fancy, but I've got to have enough. I need to be able to move. So maybe leggings under the skirts and lots of room for concealing, weaponry.
You need like a slit skirt sort of thing.
Maybe, yeah, like a slit skirt and then like a sheath legging underneath so that you can put daggers down the thigh, but just out of sight.
Hidden
so
accoutrements do cost extra.
don't worry, I will be glad to pay for quality, and I'm sure that I can get that here. So we will not be particularly worried about cost.
Okay. So, off the rack for tonight, Telahay, his selection is roll me a D100.
Okay.
See what you've got to pick from. And if anybody else is dressing up for tonight, this is going to affect them as well.
I want a kilt.
A 98.
Yeah, that's apparently what I rolled.
Nice.
Okay. That's not like, okay, that just affects where they're from.
Oh.
So,
But
that is interesting. Most of this apparel is our Baron nobility.
Barnes and
Okay.
Nobled.
Our Baron
Our Baron
nobility.
What does it look like? Like,
So a lot of very flowing curves that blend together, a lot of very nature-inspired, like there are suit jackets that have shoulder pads, but the shoulder pads kind of bend into the arms and gives the impression of a tree's limbs. All sorts of patterns that are made to look like organic leaves and mushrooms and funguses that blend together, and they're very subtle. Like you have to look close to actually see those patterns. Lots of greens and dark blues and dark browns and earth colors. So that is the selection that he has on the
Awesome.
racks at the moment.
cool. Telehai is gonna find like something dark brown, and like so looking at sort of tree trunk
Okay. You
with like liana vines, kind of.
Sure. You all can collect your various formal wear to visit the dinner party. It is, those of you who've never seen our bar and style, it is very unusual. I mean, aesthetically, it looks interesting, but you wouldn't think to wear this to a ball.
Yeah.
But it is very well made. This guy apparently seems to know what he's doing, or at least wherever he got these from, they were made by someone who was skilled. For off the rack, the garment, each outfit's going to cost 10 gold.
Okay.
I will just pay that for my tree shit.
The
Does
charisma.
anybody pick up anything for Kith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I find something that's the right size.
And you're gonna have to tell me what it looks like.
Yeah,
But we can
Thormer,
do that
since you're
later.
Picking it out,
Shit.
you get to pick.
Okay, well, it's going to be a type of robe that is the colors of Kellumbor.
A
I
bathrobe.
imagine it's got some, like, golden trims to it. Something nice.
So
I don't know.
black and white is not a common color in the straight nature spectrum.
Yeah.
Well, if I can find something like that.
Just
I
all
will.
mushrooms.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
You can
was-
get close.
There's
I'll say
death
you can
and
get
decay
there.
in
Like, can I get,
mushrooms.
like, darker earthy tones, like
Yes.
stones gray and things like that?
Yeah, you can find like gray and things like that. Yes.
Yeah.
But with a 98,
That's where
I'll
we're
let him
at.
get this to you.
So you
Okay.
get her a gray robe.
Well, I don't know. You said you wanted a robe.
She said she wanted a cloak.
Cloak, sorry.
Yeah, she
That's
said
what I would-
cloak.
That's what I would have said.
So a gray mushroom.
It's up to you.
looking- You look okay.
So
Whatever you pick, Thormir. I'm not there.
What can I find in her size?
Good start.
Well,
cloaks are typically one size fits all.
Well, say an outfit, like a whole
like
ensemble.
actual clothing. Sure.
Yes.
Hang on. Let's see here. I have a thing for this, actually. Hold on.
Really? Oh, I'm so excited to see what you pick for her. This is gonna be great.
I'm gonna
Is it
hold
a table? Do you
I
have
keep
a,
meant he had a table.
One of
Yeah.
my closest friends. I can't wait to see what he picks.
What did I do?
Oh boy.
Did I do that? That was not on purpose.
Pressure's on.
Biscuits. I know.
When we get to it, can I trust like Tharmir? Will you roll for me, Eager?
Sure.
Thanks.
Is Fitz not there? Oh,
I
you
think
want him
Fitz
to
is
roll?
having problems loading stuff.
Yeah, I can get like just TeamSpeaks or just Foundry.
Sure.
I can't get VTT. I can't get D&D Beyond to work. So we'll see. I can get Foundry to load, but I don't think it's like updating rapidly. I've just got the gray screen and like the history of rolls.
Here, I'll real quick pull up your character just in case.
Okay, cool. This is, I mean, I don't mind just listening and talking. It works pretty well for us usually. The less sarcasm I could type, probably the better for party cohesion.
I've got Fitzy Boy up and ready.
Okay, so for Kithmia, you have found in the size for a halfling, it seems
Mhm.
pretty close. You have found a sheath dress in kind of a dark brown and has a green forest modeled mosaic going across it in a diagonal stripe.
Like, imagine that's what I'd pick.
Sure.
What was it? It was brown and what?
It's
Green.
earth. It's like brown like a tree's bark, and
Okay.
it has a stripe of green floral patterns going across it in a diagonal.
So Thorman will pick that up.
Okay.
Look
almost
very
rolled.
uneasy and glancing at Telehai like, is this what? I don't know. Like, help!
Oh, poor Icker. Okay. Let's see.
I'm loving this.
loving.
I need
an
adult.
As you guys are looking about the clothes they have available, oh god, I have to figure out what the hell Vestra's going to get.
Yeah, Drather would be hard to clothe.
A very nice top.
Hold on.
Just the sheets for the glaive.
Okay.
She's got the same outfit and then just color tuned sheaths.
All right. So as they're looking about, the shopkeeper, as Vestra is like looking at the clothes a little dismayed because I don't know how into clothes Vestra is at all. I have no idea. But the shopkeeper will offer up a halter dress that is dark pond blue and say, "This might be okay. Formally." And Vestra, who is player, is not here.
She'd go, "It will do."
It will do. Okay. There we go. Boom.
Pretty good.
Thank you.
It's Kiwi.
Making
I
it
don't
my
know.
mission to like sub for all the people through this campaign at some point or another.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I am really sorry you guys waited, by the way. Genuinely.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey, you showed up.
I made it.
Kiwi wasn't here either. It's all good.
Thank you.
No one knows why. Okay, so actually going to be sticky. Anyway, you guys go ahead and pay 10 gold apiece.
I'm gonna take 10 off now because
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
pay Thormir later.
I'm looking for Legolas's outfit at the very end of the Return of the King. And he walks
I'm looking
into the
for a
bedroom,
kilt and a
it's just the,
sporran.
like pale green jacket and trousers. Classy.
I mean, yeah, that would probably, something close to that would probably be there. That's very arbory. Sure, I'll say you can have that. You can look like Legolas Doctor Who.
Excellent.
Legolas, Doctor.
minus eyebrows.
And we can paint some on.
Yeah, perfect.
So Thormir,
Oh, yes.
what do you find for yourself?
I wish to find a kilt and a sporran and something akin to like a sport blazer.
Or a vest.
Oh,
I-
a vest. That's even
I,
better.
I think you'd look very classy in a vest. But
Vest and a
I'm
bow
not
tie.
there.
No shirt though. No shirt though. I want the natural look. All
Oh, yeah.
dwarven chest hair and vest.
You're gonna get Jack Dwarf.
And a bow tie.
The bow tie.
I would say
Kinds
you
of
could
cool.
find that, but it seems like it was sized for someone much taller than you. So
And much thinner.
it seems like maybe it was tailored for a Firbolg.
Oh, Elan, how I miss you.
But yes, you
Boomerang?
can find that. Kiwi, you have arrived.
I'm very sorry.
You have made it to the shopping moment where everyone is buying their off-the-rack clothes to go to the dinner party.
You know, I thought about it. I didn't realize it'd be off the rack, though.
It is off the rack at the moment. You are also going to be selecting like what you actually want to wear to the wedding. But at the moment,
Which will be tailored. Yeah.
the shopkeep has offered you a dark blue halter dress because he doesn't know what else to do.
And he asked you what you thought.
What is this?
Oh, I was wrong.
Oh,
Darn it. I was really hoping.
Great
Uh,
voice,
It would have
though.
been really funny if she
He
said
needs
the
like
same thing.
nice boots for one for each leg.
it's well, the strap goes up behind your neck and then kind of cuts in around the middle. And then it has the skirt built in. I thought that would work with your spider bits.
Spider bits. Spider bits.
Ah.
Do whatever. Spider bits do. Sorry, couldn't help it.
Can they swing from a web?
Maybe? Yes? No?
We shall see.
Okay.
He's clearly like disgusted.
You're like, what am I doing here? What is this? I hate everything.
The shopkeeper like glances down at all the like random bits and baubles and trophies hanging off of Vestra's legs, and he says, Are you wearing those to your fancy dinner party? I think that's a spine.
There's a whole new meaning to ask me who I'm wearing tonight.
Oh my god.
I think that's a spine. I'm sorry, that's just. Oh shit, that got me.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, if you do, by all means, sure. I just. It seems really not. And the shopkeeper just kind of walks away.
Would I need to take these off?
It might help.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like Mother gave us a dress code for tonight. And she knows that I'm working with a mercenary company because I came back home on sabbatical the last time I was in town, which was not actually that long ago. It was after the fall festival. But Vestra, I think you are going to be a surprise no matter what you wear. So I feel like you should do what makes you more comfortable.
A pleasant surprise, of course.
What is it they say? Go big or go home.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Neryl,
Hello.
you have not selected anything at the moment. What off the rack Arbaran object will Neryl walk out of the store with?
This is just for the dinner party, not for the wedding. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just the dinner party.
Oh, okay.
It's something that might not fit exactly right. Like it's
That's fine. I'll just take something nice and probably like a nice red. Just a nice red suit.
Red suit.
yeah, they'd have red. It's kind of like a burgundy red.
Yeah.
Okay.
All colors.
Yeah.
So you're
Kinda
wearing a
like-
burgundy suit.
I will say that the belt that goes with the suit looks like fallen maple leaves that are blended together.
Neat.
Neato burrito.
Otherwise, the rest of the suit is pretty ordinary looking.
They're maple leaves by the way they are.
Excellent.
Okay. Dormir has his. Fitz has his. Telehay has hers. Kithme has hers selected for her.
Whether she wants it or not.
Yes.
That remains to be seen.
Hey, Echo.
Yeah.
Would I be able to stop at the general store on the way back to the tavern and pick up a sewer's kit?
No, that's not allowed. You can't do that.
That's
Yes, you can
unfortunate.
do that. I don't care. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Because
It's your game.
I just wondered if, since I'm proficient in like leather workers' tools, which also involves sewing to a point, I didn't know if I'd be able to kind of maybe.
I would say you're not quite as proficient because it is like to knit together leather is not the same as fabric, but you
Yeah.
can certainly do your best.
I Okay, wait, hold up. I was gonna say, can I help him because of the whole Drider thing, but is that racist to myself?
That is your call. Have you done knitting in your life?
No,
Maybe
but
crocheting.
I can make intricate webs. That's just, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you might
You're
be able to
asking
help
if
me
you're
with
being
the stitching.
racist to yourself right now?
Does that count? Is what I'm saying. Like, is being able to do all that stuff? Would that equate anywhere?
Well, has Vestra ever sewn anything clothing-wise with her abilities with web?
No.
Okay. That
Other
would be your
than
answer.
gory wounds.
Like, she has the tools to do it. You would probably not need to buy like basic thread for things, but you still need this skill to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Fitzroy, you find yourself
Yes, sir.
you're like, as you're walking around the aisles, you find yourself suddenly surrounded by ruffles.
My first instinct is to run, but I reach out and touch one and suddenly feel at home.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do.
Question: what's ruffle?
Ruffle, like,
The chips,
on
like for a dip.
the Victorian fancy wear where like at the sleeves and the corners they have that big poofy lacy crap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Those are ruffles.
obscene, ostentatious, something
Yeah.
befitting of someone who's trying to dress
It's
up. for the first time.
glamorous and amazing, guys.
Thank
Check your attitudes.
Mhm.
Oh,
Wait, okay. You mean the thing that Ron wore to the ball?
Yes, exactly.
Glamorous.
they're buying clothes. I have a chart up of different clothes. So my fiance came in and I'm like, yeah, clothes.
I'm impressed with the detail you brought to this. It's
Yeah,
really
really.
cool.
Thank you.
I'm just happy I got a kilt, a vest, and a sporin.
Okay. Which I don't want to. Okay, I'll just leave it there. So Wander has to buy something as well. What would Wander get?
Simple.
Simple. All right, hang on. I will roll as I roll for everything.
Yeah. Yes.
That just go through.
Need to AFK for just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I feel like we should get Fitz a haircut.
I mean, yes.
The only other thing I was thinking about getting, maybe I'll just say this for the formal event, would be like a brooch that was cool and ornate, and instead of having like the weird floating red eye that is my familiar, I could put the like a stone inside of it.
Interesting.
A little bit more, a little bit classier than my usual getup.
All right, so Wander steps away with a burnt orange one shoulder dress. That's what I rolled, and that's what Wander
Nice.
Scans. One shot. Plenty of room
I'm
for
sure she
quiver, I
rocks
guess.
it.
What'd you say?
Plenty of room for a quiver, I guess. Like one shoulder, the quiver's over the shoulder that has the cloth.
You know, I didn't make that connection, but yeah, that makes sense. That's why she rolled that. The
You
dice
got it,
knew
buddy.
it.
That's what I'm here for.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. So, as far as your guys' tailored outfits, this. Yeah, those are ruffles. You guys can basically come up with, over the next week, you guys can come up with whatever your outfit is going to be. And I will award things to those who are creative or come up with cool shit.
Wait, what? If we come up creative outfits?
Yeah,
Wait.
if you come up with a cool thing to wear to the wedding.
When
This
you
is real
say
homework.
okay, when you say over the week, do you mean in game or you mean this
In
literal
real
week?
life.
Okay.
You, Kiwi, come up with something cool for Vester to wear to the wedding.
Okay.
You guys will place your orders here at the Imaginette Taylor.
I feel like you saying that is going to turn this more
Hold on.
into a.
Beth, your mic is eating up everyone.
Well, that's
More,
rude.
more into a costume party as opposed to a wedding.
It
That's
has to
sold,
be
man.
appropriate for a wedding.
Okay.
I don't want Wreck-It Ralph and fucking the Power Rangers.
Well, that's not what I
Oh,
was
are we?
thinking.
Are we gonna color coordinate? That's a real important question.
I don't know. I leave it up to you guys.
Shit.
No.
That was quick.
So there's that.
I'm gonna find a date for this wedding.
Oh man.
Oh lord.
I'm taking Thormir. Or Nero. Well, depending on who, you know. Or I'll take Diggy. I'll take Diggy.
Hey, Diggy's my date.
All right. Shit. I wish I
This is-
still had Motri. I would take Motri.
This has deteriorated quickly. Motri! Yeah, that would be great. Just go collect the head.
I'm just gonna summon a date.
As there's
You get a
literally
body, huh?
like a chest cavity arcane battery hanging from Vestra's leg. The head's not too far off. You might as well just have a forge mine walking into the wedding.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I've already picked out so many dresses.
okay. Save it for next week.
I know.
All right. So, you guys collect your off-the-rack clothes that you feel comfortable wearing to a dinner party, and you finish up at the Imaginette. You will pay for your garments, and as you head back to the coach and four, you see a carriage dropping off Kithmia. Unless Kithmia was going somewhere else.
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, kid?
Hey,
I'll hand
Well-
over the bundle of cloth that is her dress.
what's this?
the dress
Bruce
for
a
the
bit before
dinner
dinner
tonight?
tonight.
I shake it out and I look. Oh, I like this. Who picked this?
Armir's hand is like in the air. Like that would be me.
Oh, I'll give him a hug and thank him.
Whoop.
I was gonna tell you about my stuff, but I'm gonna go try this on. Bye.
All right. I'm gonna go get like thread and needle and scissors and that kind of shit.
Sure. You go get that. I'll say that'll cost you 5 silver.
Okay. Alrighty then. And then I'll make my way back to the coach and four and start tailoring my ensemble a little bit.
Okay, so you turn the kilt from a skirt into a kilt.
Yes.
All right. Because it was way too long.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And at the moment, you guys have a couple hours before your dinner date.
Oh, right. I was going to go and try to find a bottle of wine to bring to dinner.
You could probably find one here at the Coach and Four. They have many.
Is there somewhere close I can get my hair done?
Probably.
Tell her you would know if there is.
Let's see. Salon near the palace. Yes, there's going to be places to get your hair done. I usually solve this by hacking my hair off, but there's...
I'll just ask around. Don't worry about it. Tell her hi.
Perhaps a safe call.
Well, all right, but there are plenty of salons. We're in the right area of town for it, so it shouldn't be too far.
All right, I will run out and get my hair done.
Okay.
I don't know how much it'll cost. I'll just throw a gold into that
Sure.
for
You get your
getting
hair.
all ready and everything.
You get yourself gussied up.
Yes, I want to look nice. I so rarely get the opportunity.
Fitzroy, Vestra, Thormir. Not Thormir. Thormir, I know what Thormir's doing.
Yeah.
Fitzroy, Vestroy. Wow. Whoa.
Are
I
you
just had a
okay, buddy?
stroke.
Take a deep breath.
Fitzroy,
Organize your brain.
Vestra, and Neryl. What are you guys going to do in the meantime before the dinner party?
We're at the Cochin 4.
You just returned, yeah.
I'll probably spend a fair amount of time. Is there a tie that comes with my outfit?
Of course there is.
Oh, yeah, I spend minutes. I mean,
Under his table.
bordering on tens of minutes trying to figure it out, completely flustered. But apart from that, I'm really just up for whatever's happening.
Like, you understand how the tie should not. You understand the engineering behind it. You just can't
Right.
seem to get it tight enough that it doesn't look sloppy.
Right. I think that can totally be Fitz's problem. It makes sense in my brain, and fingers
Can
just
I-
are not cutting it.
Can I help
Can't
him
tie a
with this
tie.
tie?
Yes, you can help him with this tie.
We're bonding, guys, over clothes.
Is Fitzroy not too proud to accept help with his tie?
Oh, never too proud to accept help.
Okay. Okay, this has become silly.
This is deteriorating.
I'm enjoying it. If nobody else is,
Oh,
It's
I'm
considerably
having a
more
blast.
realistic, if I'm being honest.
I'm having a
Yeah.
blast, for sure. I appreciate the moment to step away from getting our asses kicked by a dragon and instead turn to us getting our asses kicked by formal wear.
Yeah.
It's a
love
different
it.
set of skills.
well, Kith will come back with an updo and maybe her nails done and get her dress on and all that.
Okay.
They look nice.
Thanks. I thought I would try to look nice for your mom. Seemed important.
You'll appreciate it, I think.
And I had a pretty good visit to the temple.
Oh, good.
Yeah, there's a lot of recruits there.
Strange. I didn't think of this as really a Kellamlord town.
Well, I guess, unfortunately, there is a lot of people after the blockade and it's the sunk navy, and that created quite the influx.
Oh, fuck. The vampires, of course.
So, I told the priest that I would sponsor 5 people to send to the academy so that maybe we can get some more clerics to help with the problem.
That's a pretty penny. Do you need help?
I know I have the money. Thank you, though. I mean, if you want to sponsor more, if there are more, that'd be great, but
Suppose we can keep our eye out. Didn't really occur to me to pay for somebody else's to go.
well, I mean, if there's people that are, hard up,
Smart, I just didn't think of it.
thanks. Just thought it'd be an easier way to get potentials. I
That's
didn't
fair.
have to worry about the cost.
Scraping together that cash was no small thing for me. So I mean, obviously I'm not from a poor place, so it's wise of you.
Yeah, it took me a little while, but I also had, I think, help from. I'm assuming Kith had some help from her temple, so I can't remember.
You had said you saved, but
Oh, okay, she saved it up. Yeah, it took her a while.
I think Ollie and she were both saving at the same time, and they were
Right. Splitting it probably so we could both go at the same time.
Yeah.
as Ollie earned hers through gymnastics, and Kith earned hers through not gymnastics.
Healing? No, I couldn't heal yet. I don't know.
Who knows? It's up to you. It's
We'll
your
just not
character.
say what it was.
We worked odd jobs. They worked odd jobs.
Swept a lot of floors.
Okay. And then it becomes approaching the time of 7 o'clock.
Do you want me to roll something for my tailoring?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes. Roll a straight dexterity check.
Okay. Not very good at those, but here's hoping. Oh.
A 12.
No.
So, kilts kind of have plating, and it makes it hard to keep track of a straight line. So, it looks okay. You just hope no one looks too close at it.
Just throw a cloak over it. You'll be fine.
Don't look at my butt. I don't like how silent it got.
I'll just leave it there. I'll just leave that.
That would be Thormir's shame. Don't look at his butt.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. You just hope no one pays too much attention to it. That's all.
Well, I'm down lower, so I think
Yeah.
it should be okay.
So you guys, I think the problem was as you were stitching, Diggy kept getting in the way of the stitches.
Yeah,
and you put him back on your head.
I
and
didn't
you'd
want to
refocus on your
stitches.
stitching.
I
And
didn't
then
want to
Diggy would
stitches
appear in
hard
front of
into
your
it.
head. How
Holy
improbable.
shit, guys, we forgot formal wear for Dinky.
Oh. I'm
pretty
sure you can just wear a little scrap of something Thormir trimmed off.
Can I make him a toga out of the scrap that I cut off of the
So
kilt?
we're bringing the hamster to dinner, are we?
Roll another dex check.
I think that's a bad idea.
I mean, I don't have anywhere else to put him.
Just leave him
I'm
here.
forced to agree
What's
with
that?
Thormir here. Where are we gonna put him?
Just make sure that nobody tries to eat any of my mother's cats because there's a hamster on your head.
It was even worse.
Yeah, you make a sock. With really rough seams.
Thormir, why don't you just, I don't know, put him in a little box or a pot or something with some food and a little pillow and call it good.
Well,
I don't like that idea, but
he is the hamster of improbability, so
Yeah.
that
Biggest thing to
may
do
not
is to
go so
bring
well.
him.
Look,
I
if
just
you
worry
want
that
to
he's gonna get
regulate
himself
your
in trouble.
hamster, do whatever you want. I'm just saying, just don't do anything to anybody to protect it in my mother's home. Because there may be cats. That's all I'm saying. There's not always, but there may be cats.
I don't want to lose Diggy though.
They come and go, is all I'm saying.
You're
Diggy'll be fine here.
He literally showed up in my backpack. How do I know he's not just gonna randomly teleport somewhere else?
Just
Don't
put him
know,
back
but
in
you
your
don't know this
backpack.
anyway. You could just put him back in your backpack.
And then leave the backpack here. He'll be fine. You've got food in there.
I guess I'll walk up to my room and create like a little pocket dealio for him to chill out in while we're gone.
okay.
I didn't realize I was causing separation anxiety.
Yeah.
I just worry that the DM giveth and the DM taketh away.
You should have gotten a hamster sitter.
Probably.
I didn't expect to create these problems. Okay.
Yes.
You put
What are you
Diggy in the
eating?
bag. I had macaroni and cheese.
What kind?
Kraft.
Excellent choice.
Craft dinner.
Yes. I didn't know it was coming. Fiancé randomly handed it to me. I'm like, oh, okay. Awesome. You guys are beginning. You could choose to take a carriage, or you could choose to walk. The
Carriage.
important question is, how armed are you guys going to Telehay's mother's house?
I'm not.
Well,
I'm just gonna have my Damascus longsword.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have my casting
I have my holy symbol.
paraphernalia, and that's it.
Okay.
Elahai will have one dagger in each boot.
as we walk into the central floor of the tavern, like I'm all done up, and I go to stick the handy dancer in my belt, and if Telehai tells me not, I stop.
Elahai
Just
does
literally
not
just
stop
shove
you
it down
from
the front of
putting
my
the
pants.
dander in your belt. Elahai
Was
is
that?
wearing knives in her boots.
Oh,
Then I am bringing the handy dancer.
Did I
Are you
hide
bringing-
the go ahead.
Are you bringing any extra ammunition for the handy dancer?
I've got a wall upping ammunition that I made before, and I've also got my staff, my usual.
You're bringing your staff.
Yeah, it's just a staff. You wouldn't have an old man of his walking staff.
It does not
Not
look like a
old.
staff.
If
I remember, it's like-
it's a
Just
It's an arcane
adopt
firearm,
just adopt a limp to cover for
It's
it.
fine.
I'm-
You can bring it if you want. It's
I'm-
not
I'm leaning
like
on
a
my
stick.
half musket. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm bringing that. Maybe I'll put the handy dander with Diggy, and I'll just bring the staff.
Okay. Wander is looking at you all, and she kind of looks at her clockwork weird bow, which is as tall as she is. She's like,
I'll hand her the silent pistol.
she kind of like looks at it.
Pistol.
That pistol is okay. So the handy dander is about the size. It's maybe 6 inches long. It's a small revolver. The silenced pistol is like 18 inches long.
Oh.
Most of it is a fake can.
I didn't know it was like a straight up like hand cannon dueling one.
It's gigantic. It is not a well-made pistol.
Then no, I wouldn't. I was
Okay.
sitting here thinking like the entire time that it was like max 8 inches.
No, it is ginormous. It has this big fake silencer on the end of it that doesn't actually work.
Gotcha.
It's very silly, and it was made by a man not in his right mind.
That's crazy.
I feel like
He
that's
seemed
the
very balanced.
personification of you some days.
Yeah, every NPC is an insert of some part of me.
Huh.
If you can figure out which one's which, because Psycho Phantom, he's some dark places. Let's.
These are the repressed memories.
I do need to know what Vestra is going to pack to this dinner party.
Not a single freaking weapon missing. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Just
that, I
everything
think
piled
that's what
on.
we expected.
Okay, that's not surprising.
I was
So,
not expecting anything less.
strapped
You jingle
across
when
her
you
back
walk,
is this
for sure.
8-foot-long glaive. Strapped along the side of that is the trident, which is just a little bit shorter. Like, of course. Okay. Thormir, you said you're bringing.
My Damascus longsword.
All right.
The nicer looking one, essentially.
Sure. The formal one, the fancy one. That one's strapped to your belt.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we still have to figure out Wander. Hold on. Let me
Man,
look at her inventory. Actually, I'll just message the player and ask.
Well,
What would you bring?
I don't think you should message her. She's like doing a service.
Yeah.
Oh.
she's like-
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Sorry. I don't think that would be
That's-
appropriate.
That's a good call.
Safe.
Okay.
I would say just have Vestra carry something for her, and maybe she keeps something small on her, but she has a bow available if she needs it.
That's a good call.
Smart.
Or we could like strap it to her like her spidery thorax or whatever it is, and just
Sure.
like throw a cloak over her back.
There you go.
That'll look good.
Yeah, with the dress that probably doesn't fit. Yeah, we didn't go into that subject yet, but
Okay. So technically it is a short bow, so it's not crazy big. Okay. Yeah, she will leave the long bow in the room. She will put the short bow strapped up near Vestra's glaive, and then she will keep her daggers on her. That's what Wander will do. Okay. I'm going to say she keeps her quiver strapped to her belt. And on that moment, it is 4:15. Let's go ahead and take a quick bio break before we do this shenanigan.
All right. What shenanigans? It's just a nice dinner.
Yeah, it's a dinner.
Exactly.
I don't know what the big deal is.
Yeah, it's a dinner with a Trider covered in weapons. And okay, never mind.
Hey, I look completely appropriate. The rest
You
of it, I
as
can't.
do I.
Great. Yes.
Yeah,
I feel like I
look
look like
stunning.
a dapper Highlander.
Bio break. We'll see you on the other side.
I'll be right back.
Gives me some time to prep dinner.
Are we taking a break?
Yeah, we're on a bio break right now.
I just spaced out
You're good, bud.
at my teapot, waiting for the steam to stop coming out so that I can pour it into the ice. I've made so many gallons of iced tea. Too hot.
Excited for the dinner?
I'm excited. I'm not sure what's going to happen at all, but stop me from being excited.
I know that I'm going to be casting Detect Poison. I know that for certain. Also, I wasn't mentioned in the cutscene, so I don't know if they'll be expecting me.
Ooh, good point. Were you not with us when the...
Unclear. I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
I might have been a frog at the time.
That's right. You were spending some time...
I want to say I was a frog at the time. So... should be fun. Should be fun.
Yeah.
Chicken's still frozen. Can't start.
Are you thawing something?
Yeah, thawing out some chicken. Probably just gonna be add some. Gonna be some spiced orange chicken on rice. Otherwise, I'll make some chicken noodle soup or something.
Very worth.
What are you making tonight?
I have no idea yet. But I ate Taco Bell, so well, no, I don't. We'll see what happens.
This
is he
is
singing?
important. I'm
What?
enjoying the hell out of this.
What?
I don't
he's
know.
Singing?
Yes,
He always does this.
I haven't heard this.
Oh, that's true. You haven't.
Yeah. Does it a lot though. He's always. We heard it.
He's singing Hallelujah again.
I didn't hear what he was actually singing.
Oh, okay. Just sounded like it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
My tea is still too hot to pour on the ice. Hurry up.
Yep. Hallelujah. Don't really music, do ya?
Alexa, how's the weather?
All right, I'm gonna work on this giant yarn mess that my child made with my yarn. This is like the intermission music.
Hey man, this could if we could just get some elevator music.
You ask him, he probably will.
I'm just trying to get this tea to cool faster.
Put an ice cube in it?
Oh, hey, you're right. He is singing Hallelujah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've got a whole thing full of ice waiting. You're so smart.
Thank you. I'm
I've
on
made
top of
so
things
much
tonight.
ice tea this weekend.
It has even been hypothesized that I could potentially be a surgeon. But you missed that conversation.
Oh, the whole surgeon potty dealio.
Oh, let's not go into that part. Just we're on voice now. Let's not. Thanks. We're good.
Yeah, that's agreed.
No.
I'm back and I have cookies.
Did you bring enough for the class?
Yes, I have a
Yeah.
whole reef of fudge rounds.
Well,
Yeah.
They're fudge stripes.
share them.
Music and cookies. Excellent.
Son of a...
You
I forget
Always-
every time.
always leave it on
Well, no, it's the fact that I keep forgetting that it can hear me because I was in the fucking kitchen.
because you're belting. It's okay. We were having fun figuring out what song it was because it was only picking up every third note.
Ah.
But we figured it out.
Well, what song was it?
And now I hear ice.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's cool. You're stirring your tea. It's like a game.
Spill the tea, sis.
What is the sound? Wow, he really, really mixed up this yarn. Oh my gosh, what a mess.
So do you know what song I was singing or no?
Yeah, Hallelujah.
Ah.
You've sang it
Now
before.
here's the real question: do you know which version of Hallelujah it was?
I don't know. I was only back for like a minute.
Clearly the Shrek version.
Yes,
Uh.
actually.
I mean, it definitely wasn't the Watchmen version.
Aw. No, this was the Rufus.
My favorite
Rufus
version
Wainwright
is the Sing version, though. But I do like Rufus Wainwright.
Like-
This is good too.
By the Sing version, do you mean the
The one in the movie
animated
Sing.
cartoon?
My
Okay.
kid watches it a lot.
I like the song. It's "I'm Still Standing." I can't remember what the hell it's called.
I'm
It's probably
still
called.
standing.
We went over this last week.
Feeling like a true survivor.
Which
It's
version?
like
Taron
a-
Egerton or the original? Which version?
The Sing one. That's the only one I had ever.
Okay,
been
that's the Taron Egerton version. It's originally a John
I'm still
Elton.
standing.
Mm.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a John Elton song.
Yeah.
I
Elton
don't
John.
listen to him.
Oh.
Yeah,
Whoever.
sorry. My apologies.
Threw me off.
But
But my
Yeah.
favorite song in that movie is the song that the porcupine sings at the end,
you
Um,
for music.
which I think is an original song for the movie.
It is an original song for the movie.
because that was the whole thing was she was writing an original song.
Yes.
You know what, Sleepy? You're an original song.
First off, how dare you?
That's a comment. A comment. Compliment.
It is a comment. You're correct.
Compliment. Sorry. Okay, I'm eating punch stripes. Don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm jealous. Those are so good.
I love the stripes. They are awesome cookies.
They
I
are
forgot
so
how
great.
soft they were.
I don't buy them too often because there's like way more chocolate than cookie, and they are good.
I don't buy
Yeah,
them
there is a lot of
because if
chocolate.
I did, I would eat them.
I can eat more of my Minions cookies though, which are also delicious.
By far, my favorite are homemade chocolate chips.
Okay, I got so many questions. I've been
Okay.
listening to for a bit, and like, there's so many new things I'm being introduced to. Fudge, whatever, fudge stripe.
Fudge
Fudge
stripes.
stripe, Keebler fudge stripes. They're the
Mhm.
circles with the ring with the stripes on them.
Mhm.
Yeah, you've had those, right?
They're essentially chocolate and wafer.
Oh, that's why I don't eat chocolate.
Oh, well, it's a cookie. It's a very common cookie.
Okay. And
What's your next question? Carry on. We'll help.
it was something that just happened. That's why I input it, because there was too many things. I'll think of it later.
I mentioned Minion cookies. Was that it?
Yes, that's what the
Mm.
frick is a minion cookie.
Okay, there are
Cookie shaped like
cookies
a
that
minion.
were next to the Teddy Grahams that were Minion shaped. And I bought the box, and they taste like the old school McDonald's cookies that used to come in the box, the little boxes. They're really good. They're Nabisco. They're just say Minions on them. They're not any specific kind. It's just like a vanilla cookie.
They look
And
like a
they're in
vanilla
the shapes
wafer.
of, Minions. But they don't taste like vanilla wafers. They taste like those McDonald's cookies.
Do
All I
you-
can say is they were next to the Teddy Grahams.
It-
That's where my store had them.
Okay, so this is just for my own sanity. Am
can
I
paste
the
a
only
picture.
one here that ate the Nilla cookies? It was like that little like half spherical
Yeah,
dome.
my kid.
Okay.
Yeah, my kid
Nilla
eats them all the
wafers.
time. He loves Nilla wafers.
Okay. I
He,
haven't
like,
seen them on the
Eats
shelf.
them like crazy. If I buy them, the box goes very quickly.
Okay, as someone whose dad eats them religiously, yes, they are still on the shelf.
Okay, I haven't seen them, and I'm like,
Oh
huh.
yeah.
I wonder
They're
if that was just like my
they're
imagination.
They're usually towards the top. They keep them up at the top end of the
It's
shelf.
usually where
typically.
my head is.
I'm just telling you where you might find them. Because
That's a
I
good
buy
joke.
that stuff all the time.
Goldfish.
Kid.
Yeah.
Who apparently
I
wants
tend to keep,
goldfish
like-
right now.
Yes, goldfish are life.
Go ask your daddy. Your daddy's in charge right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, go ask daddy.
Yeah, I tend to keep like cookies and fruit snacks and shit like that in the house.
All right. Here, I'm going to share the minion with you all
Oh lord.
because they're pretty awesome. Not going to lie.
Hmm.
Look at those things. Are they not the coolest, cute little cookies ever? And you can have 14 of them. That's a serving size, which I really like.
Nice.
And they're about the size of a vanilla wafer, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now I'm going to show you guys a picture of this yarn mess I'm working on.
You gonna show us yarn ball?
It's you could call it a ball. Not sure if that's an accurate word for it, but my kid took like 5 different strings of yarn and mixed them all together.
He's
And
making
this
the
is-
rainbow.
This is what I am untangling right now.
I'm untangling the meaning of life.
Oh God.
Yep, that was a bunch of yarn balls. He grabbed the end of each one, went running through the house, and then
Oh,
running
Lord.
back and tangled it into one giant gob.
That
And
looks painful.
how old is he?
5.
Okay, he's untangling them.
No, he's not. I'm doing it. Okay, it's fine. He's done worse. His newest
Oh,
thing
I've no
is
doubt.
the toilet paper.
Oh
He likes
no.
to unroll the toilet paper and run through the house with that. So
Is he a cat?
yeah, yeah.
you have a
we
cat.
think so, right?
You don't
we've
have a
discussed this. Herschel,
Okay, so you do live with a cat, kid. It's just your son.
right? He chews on things. He destroys everything. Yep.
That sounds like
He's like a
Tommy.
puppy, kind of.
Hmm.
Although he is getting more cat-like in that he's becoming very defiant, saying no to me all the time.
Kith, do you remember last week when I mentioned that, like, or you were talking about how the next step was getting a dog? Like, we were married, we were living together.
Yes. Did you
we had
get
to
a dog?
We are setting up to get a dog. He's going to be born in September.
I give you 1 year, buddy.
Yeah.
1
Chocolate
year.
lab.
Enjoy
Chocolate
it.
lab.
Enjoy it. Oh, that's a great dog.
Labs are amazing.
Yeah,
We've been
labs are
looking
good
for-
dogs.
Every place we could find has been like.
You're right. You're well on your way to a family, my friend.
well,
Labs are
Marriage,
perfect family
house,
dogs.
puppy, kids.
dangerous, slippery slope.
You
Huh?
have-
Mhm.
No, this is known.
Yeah, hell, even I know. I've seen it firsthand several times.
So we're thinking maybe the name Kona. It's gonna be a boy, like the coffee.
Oh, I thought you meant like Conan the Barbarian. Okay.
Well, I would be all on board for that.
Yeah, so
Julia,
the
my wife, is
dog,
like-
just so you know, the dog is the trial run to see how you'll handle having a baby. So you're going to need to let that dog out and take care of it and love it.
I'll love on that dog. Like it's my job.
Yep.
But
I mean, it really doesn't
Yeah.
matter. You're married now. You're going to get whatever she wants. But
that was actually the first half of why I was late. So right before I sent the message I'm coming was because I finished dishes, or I finished cooking, and then I stood up and I was like, well, I can't let her. I can't leave all the dishes with her when I go play D&D. And then after I'm coming to when I went to go play D&D was all the internet problems.
yep.
But half of it was me being good. I was doing good.
Good job.
I'm proud of you, Fitz.
It's the first week. You're doing okay. Oh, did I tell you the thing I suggest to all new married couples?
No.
This is my suggestion. Had I sent you a card, it would have said, I suggest to all newlyweds that they take all of their wedding cards and pack them all into a Ziploc, and then on your first anniversary, you open them all and read them again.
All right, we can do that. We've
'Cause
already
you
got
read all the nice messages, and it's fun. It's a fun way to go back and remember that day. I mean, it's your choice. It's just an idea.
No, we'll definitely do that. We've already got a bottle of wine we're supposed to drink on our anniversary, and we throw some.
Yeah, that's what we did
so-
too. We saved a bottle of wine. And we don't drink, so it was rough. It was a dessert wine, and we didn't know what we were doing. Yep. We let
We,
it breathe, but not enough.
We drink. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. Too much, I think, is the word I'm looking for. No, we are.
No
We're on
more
like day.
YouTube.
Sorry.
Sorry, yelling at the kid.
We're on like day 10 of. So we decided we weren't going to go on a honeymoon because it was a little irresponsible. Because Julia goes back to the hospital tomorrow.
Sure. I understand. That's
Um,
rough. We didn't do one either, though, so you're not like the only one. Like, people don't do honeymoons all the time.
But it is like her first long stretch, like permanent stretch up at the house because she's been doing a lot of like come up for a week and then go back because she was
Uh-huh.
working in Cleveland until we got married. So we've just been doing like this staycation at the house and we're like through a handle of gin. We're big gin and tonic people. We've been just basically like spending every day and the internet's been down, right? So all we have is our phone's data. So we've just been listening to music,
Nice.
drinking,
Some time
and
together,
sitting out
relaxing.
on our porch. It's been really nice.
It's relaxing.
Yeah, it's been a
Wasn't
blast.
it fun to open all the presents? I liked that part. That was fun.
Yeah, it was different. It was like,
It's a little
I don't know.
awkward and weird, but it's fun.
yeah, it was. And it's also because a lot of people just sent us stuff because we were originally going to have a wedding with a lot more people, and then only a few people showed up for our actual wedding, understandably. So we've been getting like, the UPS guy will like come up the driveway while we're sitting on the porch, day drinking at 12 in the afternoon, and he'll drop off a new present, and then we'll be like, oh, cool, what is this? Oh, it's a picture.
It's fun.
Never thought we'd get that delivered, but yeah, stuff like that. It's been cool. What were you about to say? When did you guys?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Well,
When
never
we
know.
didn't do an anniversary because we wanted to get a house, so we put a down payment on a house, and then or not an anniversary. We didn't do a honeymoon. So as a consolation prize, we bought like our first big flat screen TV, but this was way back, in 2007. So 13 years ago, they were a lot more fancy and new.
Mhm.
So
We I don't know.
You know you're not allowed on my PC. Why are you on my PC?
It worked out well. So we've been together. This will be 9 years.
nice. My
and
husband and I think it was 7 or 8 years. So
Yeah, it was time, and it worked out
Yeah.
well. The smaller wedding was a lot more economical. Which
oh yeah, we
still
did a
felt
really
crippling.
penny pinching wedding because we wanted to get a house. So
Yeah, it's crazy. It felt
honestly,
like even
it's
though we
one
were trying to do a lot of
day.
stuff, it still
I mean,
felt really expensive.
it's one day, and you got to
Yeah.
balance that against like the financial. It's hard.
Sure. We're pretty frugal people otherwise,
So are
so
we,
everything
yeah.
still felt like every penny we spent still felt
Yeah, we
painful.
we did a fall wedding, so we cut a lot of corners. We had like mums as our flowers, which are super cheap, and I got like fall flower for the bouquets, and did our own a lot of our own stuff. My parents made their own wine for the reception, and
Whoa, that's
Wow.
pretty cool.
it was really cool. Everybody got so hammered.
Mm.
It was funny. They set it up in the hospitality room at the hotel because they weren't allowed to take it into the reception room. So they just told everybody, oh, there's wine in the hospitality room. So there was kind of like this back and forth all night. Would go
Oh, that's
drink
awesome.
and then go back. It's funny.
That's awesome. No, it was what it worked out to be was great, and the photographer was so the like half
Your
the
pictures
photos I
were
sent.
amazing.
Yeah, it was a guy that I know who's like a wildlife photographer.
Cool.
There's a bunch of waterfowl pictures, and then Julia's cousin's a wedding photographer, and so we had both of them there, and it'll work out pretty great. But
I think we lost
we're just
Echo.
happy it's all over. So much stupid fucking stress around it. It's good that
Weddings
it's all
are
done.
so stressful. So stressful. I always try to tell my friends, like, try to just pick 1 or 2 things that are super important to you and don't get caught up on the rest, because follow all the guides and crap. It's just people trying to sell you stuff, and it's just
Yeah.
one day. It's not even a whole day,
No, I mean so we got married on a Friday, and I think on Wednesday was when I came back home from New York to Ohio because we were getting married in Ohio. And I told Julia on Wednesday, I was like, at this point, our hands are off the wheel. Whatever's gonna happen
So,
is gonna happen. Let's just let it
How
roll.
would things have gone down if you hadn't rushed home for the pandemic? Like, was it still on? You know what
Well,
I mean?
we
Like,
were originally we were gonna get married in October. She was gonna live in Ohio and commute back and forth, like for a couple long weekends, and like, or I don't know.
okay.
She's a
rearrange?
nurse, so she can work like 5 days on and then be off 8 days. So she was gonna try to do that during the summer, and we were gonna get married in October, and then she was gonna move out. 'Cause we're both originally from Ohio, so in the beginning of the year I was staying. Actually, I was international, and then I came back. I was living in Ohio for a little while, but
Right, I
we just
remember
moved
you
everything
rushed
up
back.
basically. If I wouldn't have rushed back, I would have
And I'm
stayed
back.
in Central America until probably May on and off, and then
Oh.
come back, moved into the house, and then we would have
Gotcha.
been like New York to Ohio from May to October.
Welcome back, Echo.
Thank you.
What's up, boss?
Oh, not a whole lot.
We're
Is everyone
talking
back?
wedding stuff. We're getting all ready for this fancy dinner.
Yeah, we're ready to roll.
Okay. So you guys take a carriage over to. I gotta preload this.
Stretch carrot. Just kidding.
No, I think it's just a normal carriage.
Just kidding.
Oh dear.
I had a lot of Coke and I didn't get much sleep last night. Coca-Cola, the drink.
Thought a Coke will do that.
Seriously,
It
guys.
surely will.
One of these times, I am going to get high for the session, and then you're going to regret it. All of you are going to regret it.
I'm just looking forward to the notes from that session.
Yeah, right.
What notes? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know.
It
Well,
looked like someone had a stroke on the keyboard.
Beth has put up with me before. When
We ran a dungeon to while she was high once in Final Fantasy. It did not go very well in terms of
Wait, no, you've been high for D&D once.
no.
No, I haven't.
No.
I was coming down the next day, but not
Oh,
like
right,
high,
yeah.
like fully under the influence. Maybe next Sunday I'll be on vacation. Oh, that'll be perfect. We'll see.
When you're surrounded by family members.
Oh, no, my sister asked me to bring the chocolate. It's all good.
Bring the chocolate.
Because she lives in Wisconsin, it's not legal there.
Bring the thunder.
Oh, the edible chocolate. I love it.
Yeah. Hey, they're planning drunk nights.
Okay, so you guys have taken a carriage over to Telehay's mom's house. You guys, it is a short ride, but you are all dressed up and ready to go, and you are looking snazzy, and you don't want to mess that up.
Right. What was her mom's name again?
Isifana Havedon.
Right. Did I write that down? You could just type that out, Beth. You have a second.
Yes, yes, but my keyboard is somewhere.
It's fine. Carry on. Carry on. It's fine.
Find your keyboard.
Carry on my wayward bed.
Here. Okay. Oh god. Everything is flying.
I got you.
Thank you. State, comma, evening.
There's an apostrophe. It's like
It's fine. It's not important.
it's not. It's just Elfie.
Oh, okay. It is important. All right. Got it.
Oh, ow.
All right. So, as the carriage pulls up in front of what looks like a respectable townhouse, it is definitely in the more wealthy sector of Kota City, as there are very ornate columns running along the front of the buildings. You see that there is very little traffic here. It's quiet. There are watchmen patrolling the streets pretty commonly, and most of the lighting here are oil lanterns, which is an expensive thing to maintain. The carriage pulls up in front of the townhouse, and you are all let out.
Telehai definitely takes point in terms of leading this little procession.
Sure.
Ooh. And see. Oh, this is so nice. Telehai, you grew up here?
Some of it. Yeah, some of it. I sort of, once I was old enough, come here. And there's an estate out in the country too, but Mom's very rarely there because she's usually at court. So she's got to be nigh on the palace.
You never got your goldfish? Okay.
Ah. I'm struggling. Okay. Okay, so you stand outside the house that you grew up knowing, not necessarily in, but this is definitely the building your mother resides in while performing her business for the court. It's comfortable. It's 2 stories. You know that she probably has a servant on the premises to help. What would you like to do?
Well, I suppose we'll go up to the door. I did used to sneak in and out through the upper window, but that seems like an inappropriate thing to do on this occasion. So
It'd be weird if we all did that.
a bit weird, yeah. So Telehai will knock on the door. And
Okay. So there is a moment's wait. And then after you hear some footsteps coming from behind, and you see a figure that you don't recognize, Telehai.
Ooh.
You see a dark elf man who is wearing very formal attire, very much blacks and grays. And he stands in front and he has opened the door to look at you. And he says, "Yes, can I help you?"
where's Mum?
"I beg your pardon?"
Lady Havidon, where's she at?
"Ah, you must be the daughter. One moment. I will see if she is decent." And he closes the door.
I don't like him.
It's
Well, that was
elbows
weird.
Tharmir, and he's like, I think that might be Fellow.
I suspect it's a valet, but we'll find out, I suppose.
Okay.
I didn't like how rude they were.
Cold
It-
out here.
it is
I'm
chilly.
gonna open the
It
door
is
again.
winter. Huh?
Telehai's going to open the door again.
Okay. You open the door again, and you are looking into the entry hall of the townhouse.
I'm just going to walk in.
Okay.
I'll follow.
All right.
I'm cold. I'm wearing
Well,
a
I think-
dress. It's really cold in a dress, okay?
Again,
I
feel
feel
it. I'm wearing a kilt.
There are fireplaces on both sides of the room. They are both lit. It is nice and comfortably warm in here.
These seats next to the fireplace.
They're columns.
Okay, I'm going to lean on a column.
Okay. Anyone that is going in, go ahead and move your token in.
So frustrating. I can load the VTT, but it's just a gray backdrop for me.
Uh-oh.
It's definitely my fault, Echo. It's there's no way it's you.
Your internet's
I watch
fine.
it say loading, have it on townhouse, and then it loads everything, and then it's just gray for me. No worries. I trust in my my compatriots.
Well, that's good.
It's one time.
Okay. Well, I hope that your internet catches up, and I'm sorry to hear that it's causing problems. You are familiar with this layout here, Telehay. You know that door nearest you is toward your mother's kind of temporary study. You know that the farther door close to you is to the dining room. The left door is kind of a guest room. And then above that is the kitchens.
Right, and then these are the stairs heading up.
Yes, the other bedrooms and the washroom and things like that. Hang on a second. Dormy, are you going in?
Yeah. Oh, my
You were smashed against the window.
my sorry, my whatchamacallit, my browser was being a little goofy, and like I drug it in there and it looked like it was slowly moving that way, so I just not left it.
Fine. I too sometimes forget how doors work.
All the time. I just press my face on windows until someone lets me in.
I like the smell of glass.
Okay.
After what seems like 5 minutes or so, it's quite a while. But the oh, come on, let go of the character. Thank you. After what seems like 5 minutes, the individual you don't recognize appears at the top of the stairs and is heading down. And he sees that you've all let yourselves in. And he stops at the bottom of the stairs and he says, Lady Harvadon will be with you shortly. See yourselves to someplace comfortable. She'll be down in a moment. And he heads over toward the kitchens.
Right. Well, the dining room's over here. I suppose that's not. Yeah.
Stop opening and closing the door.
Yeah, you're lagging it.
Oh, sorry. It was just it was interesting.
I know it's neat. Don't break the game.
That's my job.
Okay.
Oh, there's a piano. How cute.
So you have found your
Ah,
way
we
into
can't
the dining room.
Sit in the chairs.
Nope. You can exist at them.
Man.
I know.
Shoddy map design, man. Shoddy. I'm just kidding.
Thanks.
I'm
I
just
love the
gonna
map. It's awesome.
I'm gonna try to draw like an internal map of escape routes.
Oh my god.
Is the kitchen? Do I know that the kitchen's over here?
We saw
No.
that where the guy went to, but
Okay.
You don't know that's where the kitchen is, but you can kind of piece that together because it's the only other door from the dining room.
Okay. I'm gonna cast detect poison and disease.
Okay.
It's a dinner, guys.
What does that spell do exactly?
For 10 minutes, as long as I concentrate, I can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you. I can identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case. It can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, these walls are not 3 feet thick. You do sense some varmint poison. It is. I can't ping, can I?
Can. Oh wait, you can target. No.
I don't need a target.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll draw, I guess. You might not be able to see it because it's in fog of war, but I'll try. You sense varmint poison, just like a small amount of it. It seems like a thing a house might have.
Okay.
That's where you sense it.
Okay.
I suspect it was a valet, but I don't know. I wouldn't send my husband to be to answer the door, though. Not when they're perfectly good servants to do it.
Oh, my nervous inhibition then. Intuition. Nervous intuition.
Your nervous inhibitions.
It's becoming a thing. My character flaw personally is becoming a fifth character flaw of just saying the wrong word.
You're not
Ves-
feeling the good vibrations.
It's my nervous vibrations.
Vestra, you notice the doors here are made for people that are not quite as wide as you, so you have to kind of squeeze a little bit to get all your legs in.
Nice.
It's
The
a
cold.
little inconvenient. All right, Fitzroy, I'm going to drag you up to the dining room
Elahar starts fucking around on the piano.
on the
Yeah,
piano. Okay.
I don't have a better option, Echo. I'm sorry.
It's cool. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so you hear Telahay banging on the organ. Effectively.
Wow, you're
you're-
really good.
I went to Bard College.
Well, I know, but it's really good.
Thanks. Never had the magic neck though.
Fitz pulls out his notebook and he's like, "I thought you studied ale."
I did. Lots of very in-depth study of ale.
I think that was an elective.
It took
I
piano
actually
as an
didn't take any
elective.
music courses the entire time I was at Bard College. I was just being a
Fitz marks down piano next to like ale and the other callback from last episode.
Okay, so Vestra, as you squeeze into the dining room, pushing past Thormir.
hear the pipes are calling.
Is Vestra talking? I'm not hearing her.
From Glen to
No, I'm
Glen.
not.
Oh,
You guys are kind of loitering and doodling about, talking about this, the environs that you find yourselves in. When Thormir, you're closest to the door.
Yeah.
The door is open, and you hear footsteps on wood. And as you turn and look, there is why is it so bad? Okay, there is a tall, auburn, reddish brown haired woman who looks as if Telahay was
More elfish.
an elf
elfier.
and also much more noble.
Snootier.
Yes, she is heading down the steps and she sees you looking out the door and she says, "Good evening.
Good evening.
You must be one of my daughter's friends."
Yes, Thormir Ironthane. Pleasure to meet you.
Chisithana Havadan. Is my daughter here?
Yeah, she's at the piano.
And she steps down and Telahay, you see your mother looking in the door over Thormir.
Telahai gets steps away from the organ and crosses over to the table and says, "Hello, my lady. I brought you a bottle of wine. Don't know what you're serving, so I don't know if it'll match, but just to be polite. I can do that, you know."
I'm glad to hear you've learned a few things. As she's talking, you guys, everyone notices as a gray and brown hamster pops out of Thormir's hair.
Diggy!
Oh boy.
Oh, good.
Chisithana just kind of looks down at the hamster for just a moment and then back up to Telahay and says, "Well, kindly introduce your friends."
Great. Well, the hamster's not my fault, but the rest of them, you've met Thormir Ironthane. This one's Vestra. That over there, that's Pithnia, this very charming young lady.
Wait,
is,
Fitz, can you? Thank you.
Over there's Wander. She's sort of actually the leader of our little band.
All right, she should be in there.
Mhm.
Nero's back there at the table, like a sensible gentleman. Let's see. There's who am I forgetting?
What?
I think I got everybody. Yes, all right. That's everyone. We're at the Night Falls. That's the name of the group. Yes, the Night Falls of the Mirror Guard. They've come along with me as my guests to see where I come up and all that. And just in case there's any trouble, I thought it'd be good to have backup. No, just in case.
I see you have certainly brought some. And she pointedly looks at the pile of weapons hanging off of Vestra.
Well, you know how it is when you've been in war. Sometimes you can't always leave it behind.
Mm-hmm. I am familiar. So, I find myself in a difficult position as you've come the day after you received the invitation, I believe?
Yes,
Or if only a few days.
a few days. Close.
What have you... You haven't been back to the city in quite a while.
That's quite true. Not since I joined the Nightfalls.
I see, it's been a few months then.
Well, I was here. Yeah, about 6. No, 7. No, 6. I can't remember. Anyway, it's been a bit of time since my last sabbatical.
That's a fun word.
Well, why don't we all take a seat so we can have a pleasant conversation?
How kind.
Thormir will just kind of like raise his finger, like, I apologize for the hamster. He kind of appears anywhere he wishes to be.
How curious.
Improbable, you could say.
That comes to mind. Okay. Vestra, where are you going to sit at the table?
I think she's gonna need 2 seats.
Place her like down here at the
Yeah, this
end and
piece.
remove the chairs.
Humanoid chairs are not made for sitting.
They're made for smashing.
It's in there.
So you just kind of...
Yeah, it would just be like there would be no. I suppose I would just move the chair and just lower myself a little bit, you know, to be at what would be chair height.
No,
Okay.
it's a big knot.
Hold on.
She's just gonna do squats all dinner.
Hey, never skip leg day.
Just wow.
Thormir especially knows that.
I just climb into a chair like I always do. Life of a halfling.
Hey, I feel you, sister. I feel you.
Dwarves are taller, aren't they?
A little bit. But they're only like 4 foot tall or something.
For the record, I have no idea what I said twice.
It does that when you lag a little bit sometimes.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so I'll put Vestra over here.
Did you just sit in my lap and fart? Go.
I didn't, but thank you for her. Justithana moves beyond the table, and she goes and sits here next to Kithmia, and she turns and looks at you and says,
Oh,
I'm sorry, I might have missed your introduction.
Kithmia? I'm a cleric of Kelemvor.
A pleasure to meet you. Telhay, take a seat. As Telhay's like running back and forth in a chair.
Sorry, was there a particular seat you wanted me to take?
No, this is a casual thing. Just
I'm sitting
have
down.
a seat.
Sitting down. I'm sitting down.
Kith will say, your house is so lovely. It's beautiful.
Thank you. Worked fairly hard to receive it. I'm glad to be here now.
Who's the new valet?
That is my fiance's assistant.
I see.
He has been very helpful over the past few months. A man of many talents.
Not a very good butler, is he?
He's not supposed to be a butler, per se. And don't call him that.
Well, then what?
Just assistant, servant.
What do I do?
What?
What's the
What do I
difference?
do? It's not important. I got it. Look. So, how long have you known your intended?
Oh, about 4 months now.
Did you meet?
That's an interesting story.
We love stories.
Well. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Apparently, they don't like stories.
I'm sorry. I thought it was like her deferring, not. Or are you talking about Fitz dropping?
I'm talking about Fitzgerald.
Oh, okay.
She didn't go, oh, you son of a bitch.
No, I thought that was you saying like I didn't actually come up with a how they met story, which surprised me. But
No, I
got it.
Don't
I
take
got
that
it.
much.
I'm following now.
Okay. Should I wait for Fitz to come back?
He's been struggling all night.
Yeah. Who knows?
All right.
At least we can
Okay.
understand him.
Fair enough. 4 months ago, Lord Tallow came to King Vilthy's court. He had come to request aid, as he was part of an effort to construct a new bastion for his company, as he described it. His family was setting up businesses in Kao. And so I was the one handling much of his affairs. And he was a very charming man, and he has many connections I could use. So I felt I could tolerate his presence.
Have you discussed religion with him at all?
Religion.
Aye. You're marrying the man. It seems like it might come up.
I just didn't expect the question from you.
I know what religion is.
I never thought you wouldn't.
Mum, never mind. It was a perfectly reasonable question.
I have. He seems mighty fond of the Raven Queen.
Well, that's normal.
It seemed like it. And at that moment, the door pops open, and the servant kind of steps in, and he is holding a lot of glasses on a platter, and he's begins handing them out, and he's like, "Would anybody care for a drink?"
Yes, please.
Please.
I'd greatly appreciate it.
You all receive tall glasses, and he sets a number of bottles down on the table. And he also has among them the wine that you offered, Telehay. And he says, I leave the choice up to you. Tonight we are having, what was it? A delicacy
Backbone.
from... Oh, we have a Fitzroy.
Hey,
I made it
Fitz,
back.
We got
I made
drinks.
it back.
With this Fitzroy.
A delicacy from Troyden. A sort of oddly prepared steak, as Chisithana likes to name it. And as he is like pouring out glasses, and he's asking you each basically wine, beer, mead, whiskey. How hard are you going, everybody?
Wine.
Wine.
I think when he's asking that question, I'm looking at Vestra for a cue because there was some talk of teaching me how to drink, and I don't know if this is the opportunity.
Thormir.
I
just,
guess what
like,
I'm saying
pats
is
him.
I get what Vestra gets.
If I notice his look, I'm gonna give a Thormir a look.
Thormir just kind of gives the side eye, like, no, not here. It is too fucking tense for that shit here.
You will see Vestra's shoulders slump a little bit and go look over to like Fitz and say, "We'll have wine."
When it is.
Thormir's just gonna mouth the Vestra. After party.
Okay. So most
Subtle.
people. Oh, okay. So Kith, I think you get wine as well. Everyone gets.
I don't know. So yeah, whatever.
It's a
that
white
is.
wine. It's not like a heavy red or anything like that. You all get a
Okay.
glass of wine. Neryl gets whiskey,
Because Neryl is Neryl.
of course.
Well,
Um,
I wasn't expecting everyone to choose wine. Now I just feel like the odd man.
No, I'll take whiskey with you. Yeah.
I didn't know, so I rolled it.
Okay.
It's like a Thormir drink.
You're each poured 2 fingers of whiskey, and everyone else has poured a glass of wine.
2 fingers.
One's just too. Someone's just too.
He does leave the bottles on the table if anybody else wants more, and he retreats to the kitchen. And as Chisithana is kind of swirling her wine in the glass, she looks over at Vestra and she says, "After the destruction, I find myself intrigued. Where are you from?"
I am from a place you might know as the Hanging City.
Ah, I am familiar. And how long have you been down here?
A couple years now.
Do you miss it?
I have. But I no longer had anything there.
I see how that is. Well, you look remarkably fit and capable of protecting my daughter.
We have been through a lot.
We protect each other.
Yeah.
But I appreciate
Excellent.
Your daughter's quite a whiz with the blade.
that.
Hmm.
How familiar are you with Montano's background?
Oh. Some.
That he has connections you could use.
I know that for a fact.
What are you planning on using them for?
Well, Lord Vilthy himself has had conversations with me about the man. He had asked me to keep an eye on him, as he did not trust Alathan's intentions and his new family's approach into the nation. I understood, and as I... Say that again?
I don't trust them either.
Well, that's all right. As I... Kith, you... Thank you very much. Sorry.
Sometimes
As-
it's easier to tune out than others.
Yes. As I got to know him and got to know his family, which is quite large, I learned of their unique happenstance and where they're from. They are from the Shadowfell, you know.
Yes, I did discover that.
Yes. They have their hands in some very interesting pots.
That is certainly
Which is-
true. Father, would you be more comfortable if we spoke privately?
Instead of in front of your friends?
Yes.
I can hardly see why.
Then I'll say so here. We have investigated this man, and his connections, and I find them concerning. I want to
Alright.
know how much you know about who he is and what he plans, and whether you are sufficiently aware of what those plans could do to the world.
Telahai, I really wish you wouldn't beat around the bush and say exactly what it is you intend to say.
He's a servant of Tiamat.
Roll an insight check.
Can I join it on that?
You can. With a dirty 20, Telahai, you receive a whisper.
Ooh.
Yeah. Thormir's just curious as to what the fuck is actually going on. Like, is this purely political and she just doesn't?
Okay. When you say that, you know your mother. She does not look surprised.
Okay.
Kith, you don't know her mother, but you don't see any register of surprise or shock at all.
Okay. I just thought it was something Kith would be paying attention to.
When you say that, she says, I believe that is slightly not true.
Slightly.
Slightly. I believe he works with people who are in service to an arcane community that wishes to,
The cult of the dragon.
in so many words.
Yes. You share their goals, my lady?
Do I share the Cult of the Dragon's goals? No.
Yes.
No, I do not. But this cult, like many others akin to it, will struggle and strive for a short period of time before they inevitably fail.
Think you are going to be able to use it before it creates too much harm, particularly if you're aware of their machinations, right?
Of course. They could be a resource.
Fitz is like actively struggling up until this time, and then when she says that, he goes, "You're playing with the goddamn fate of the world, lady."
Yes, they're bloody wizards. That's what they do.
Chisathon takes like a sip of wine and then sets the glass down. And she says, on the scale of centuries to millennia, their impact will be but a drip in the bucket. They have some resources, but they do not have the strength. And Lord Tallow, while he believes he will gain some resources from this union, and he's correct, not enough.
I thought this was going to be it. You know, I hoped this wasn't going to be it, but I knew coming here, I knew that you were going to be doing some damn fool hubris thing like this. You're just going to control everything from within, because that's Lady Chisathona. She's strong enough to control bloody everything. You're not, you know.
As you say that, the servant re-enters the room with a very wide tray covered in different platters of what look like small baked, almost kind of like spanakopita, but they are lined with long strands of beef that have pulled out into the cartilage, and they are served to each of you.
I'll ask him if he needs some help serving any of the food.
I appreciate that, but no. You are her lady's guest tonight. Please enjoy your appetizer. And
A lot of people for one guy.
He moves quickly, and he actually he is levitating as he does it.
Oh shit!
Oh,
And-
that makes it a bit easier. All right,
Essek, is
Peter.
that you?
Who?
Essek?
Not Essek.
No, this is a dark elf thing. Jesus Christ.
No, because he's fucking levitating.
Yeah, it's a dark elf thing.
Oh, is it?
They just do that. They have that ability as racial. Yeah, you guys are each served an appetizer of this kind of rolled, baked, very crispy, savory steak that's wrapped up in it. It's very good. It's heavily garnished. It's very fancy. It's very small.
Fitz passes. He's pissed. He's just drinking his wine and staring at our host.
Former's gonna try to be as fancy as possible, little tiny bites, making as little sound as possible. Just like, I don't like this fucking situation.
Fitzroy, are you trying to hide that you're upset?
No, I think that goes definitely beyond Jonathan Fitzroy's capacity for social depth.
Okay. All right. Then I guess. Hang on. Let me see.
Like, since I called her on playing with the fate of the world for political gain, and she just brushed by it and was like, well, on the scale of centuries, you got to understand, this is a drop in the river. I've just been, pissed.
Fair enough. As you are all served your appetizers, and Chisithana, does eat very daintily and slowly, very properly, as you can imagine. She
has like 1 or 2 bites and then she's done.
pretty much. It's very pretentious. But I mean, to be fair, this appetizer is very small. 1 or 2 bites, and there's a sliver left.
It's an amuse-bouche.
It is an amuse-bouche. It is very good. And Neril, you do not sense a lick of poison.
Awesome.
Everything seems to be above board. Chisithana, moves onward, and she says, "You mentioned that you are staying at the Coach and Four while you're in town.
Yes.
I am surprised you did not wish to encroach upon my hospitality."
Well, I appreciate your hospitality, my lady, but I thought you might be rather busy with the wedding coming up. And I am not entirely certain what I plan to do next, to be perfectly frank. I expected that I would not be bringing news to your ear.
Well, I pray you do not do anything rash.
Oh no, I'll think quite carefully, Mother.
She kind of side-eyes you. You don't need to roll an insight check to know that she doesn't believe you. Speaking of religion, Kithmia,
Yes. I look over, shocked.
You're right next to her. She says, "I notice you are a cleric of Kelemvor.
I am.
Have you taken a stop by our local temple of the city?"
I did earlier. I'm very happy with it. It seems there's so many people that are interested, and it's great. Wonderful. I even spoke with the priest, Kamali, and I'm hoping to speak with him again while we're here. Do you follow Kelemvor?
I am aware of his teachings, as we all are. Life and death is a matter everyone must deal with, so
Absolutely.
whether you follow him or not, it's going to happen. So, it is commonplace to be spoken of, I think.
Well, yeah,
It-
obviously everybody talks about life and death at some point, but there's more than that to it. I mean, it's not just life and death, it's the natural order of life and death. You know, there's a lot of problems with people that seem to want to defy their death, and people that seem willing to take advantage of other people's, you know, the undead. You know, necromancers are a big problem, and I'm sorry, I cannot make him stop.
It's okay.
And, you know, I would love to talk to you more about it.
Well,
How do you feel about the undead?
how do I feel about the undead? Chisitana like takes another sip of wine as she considers
Yeah,
the
you
question.
sip that wine.
While she's sipping the wine, I like start rolling a cigarette and I say, probably sees them as a means to an end.
They can be, but they are very unreliable, she says as she sets the glass back down.
So you don't have a problem
Very
with them.
unreliable.
Well,
An interesting
Fitz,
take on something.
Fitz. I,
Friends.
lady, Kisithana, you, so you're saying you don't have a problem
Chisithana.
with, sorry,
All right.
you don't have a problem with the undead, is what you're saying.
She has a problem with them, practically.
Yes. I oh dear, poor Fitzroy. She says, they are unreliable, and when left to their own means, they destroy more than they can be reined to. So I'm generally against their creation. But I assume that's not the line of answer you were hoping for, based on the sour look on your friend's face.
Cat.
I obviously, as a cleric of Kalimvor, I'm against the undead. I think that even the creation, people even considering it, usefulness or not, is a horrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how would you feel if a loved one of yours was, you know, raised again and sent to do things, and or
Well,
corrupted and twisted to do vile, horrible things, or
it's pretty awkward, really. Never mind.
She says, I think that argument entirely depends on if they chose it.
I don't think there's too many that are willing.
Likely not.
Although there's plenty that are willing. A lot of vampires end up vampires because of they've made dark bargains and so on, and there's liches and bullshit. Anyway.
Sure. However,
Derek's language at the table, I know.
generally in common conversation, when people discuss undead, the mind jumps to the common zombie or ghoul or skeleton.
Typically that's true, but when you start to hear that there's far more of the other type around than you ever thought, it comes close to the
Yes,
front of
well,
your thoughts.
Then it becomes political.
I don't think it needs to be political, though.
Everything is political.
The problem, since I get the impression this is a important matter to you, the problem with vampires is, like other undead, they live a tremendously long time.
It's not really living.
I don't believe they would say that if you asked them. With that amount of time on their hands, it is inevitable that they would garner influence. If they're smart about it.
I suppose my thought is,
What
you
kind of
see
influence-
something that's wrong, and you know it's wrong, but it's easier to call it political.
I'm sorry, what have I said that was wrong?
No, I'm saying that undead. I think they're wrong.
Well, by the nature order of things, of course they are. But that's the point of magic, is to best the natural order. Ethically, of course, it's incorrect, but
That's not the point of magic. I'm doing my best to be withdrawn. Thormir's patting me on the shoulder. Kiss giving me the death glare. I'm trying to bite
No,
my
she
words.
stopped now.
That
She's
puts
good.
me over. That
Go
puts me
at
over.
it. You get the look of go ahead.
Thormir's just trying to hold the leash back on the dog, basically.
That's not the point of magic. The idea that you can see the foibles of the arcane, you have the opportunity like no one else does. So very few people have the opportunity to peer into the arcane, the magical world, see how it works, the theorem, the theory that makes all these incredible things happen. And your interpretation is to use it for what? For profit? It's incredibly, I don't know,
Not
naive.
profit, Fitz, it's loyalty.
That's incredibly close-minded.
Lady Chisithana is a servant of the throne.
It's selfish, if not naive.
I act in the best interest of my king on all matters.
So this decision, Mr. Tallow, it was bequeathed to you. You had no role in it yourself.
No, she's made her own choices. But she's making her own choices with the goal in mind of loyalty to the throne above all.
Oh, Telahai, you had the opportunity to make your choices, and I'm sure you had the opportunity to be loyal to the throne above all, and you chose not to because you felt perhaps it served better, higher reasons.
Felt it was bollocks. I'm not great at
How eloquently put of you.
Thormir is now hiding a smile in his beard.
I just object to that last bit. I think the idea that you can, the bastardization of magic, the idea that that's how you see this beautiful construct that you've been given the opportunity to look within, that makes me, well, it makes me upset. And then I go back to drinking my wine.
My father was loyal to knowledge above all.
But
Yeah,
it's so
you
nice
that
of you
one.
to share your home with us tonight. Really.
I am pleased you all were able to come. As she says that, once more, the door opens and the servant comes out. This time he has what looks like he trailing behind him is a floating platter. Fitzroy, you would recognize this as Tensor's floating disc.
Great use of magic.
like that?
Mine is a few more bells and whistles.
Yeah, it just seems like a platter of food is floating off nothing, and he begins serving out dinner, which is it appears to be a sort of kind of a surf and turf, but amaranth style of very exotic. I don't want to say wild game because it's domesticated, so it's tender, but it is unusual flavors with all sorts of garnishments, and each of you are served a healthy plate full of food.
Ooh.
Will there be anything else, my lady? And Chisithana looks to the servant and says, No, that'll be all, Caligo. Thank you. And he nods, and he floats back. And the door shuts. You all have a plate of food. Neryl, still no sign of
It
poison.
should have been more than 10 minutes, so it'll have worn off.
Okay, well, it's not poisoned.
So,
Thanks for the free nudge.
I just
GM.
wanted to stop you before you said anything.
Yeah, it's not poisoned.
so the wedding. What do you have planned so far? Where's it going to be? Do you have colors picked out?
It is being held at the Filthy Bus in Radiant Yard. At the king's bequest. He was delighted when he heard the news.
Oh, the king! Wow.
By the nature of that, at the Radiant Yard, the color is Generally, lots of white and green. White and green. And she doesn't seem super happy about that, but it's largely going to be the court in audience, though I was allowed many invitations. Most of them were either declined or I chose not to invite them. But I was
Declined.
pleased to. Well,
Some people suck.
I have unique taste in people, I'm afraid. But I was pleased that my daughter was able to accept my invitation. I do hope you did not take too much offense at my little jab as to your dating history.
Don't even remember it.
She does not believe you. She asks Wander some questions. Wander answers. It's very polite.
That sounds like Wander.
Yeah.
More polite than us.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was trying to be polite, but then she got all up on, death and undead, and
I mean, Thormir is still trying to be polite, but he's just very awkward. Because the tension is palpable.
As you
I'm going
guys
to
were,
spoil your plans if I find some way of destroying the cult of the dragon.
would you destroy my plans if you destroyed the cult of the dragon?
Great. Is it going to inconvenience you?
I can't imagine so. I have no intention of directly tying myself to the cult of the dragons. I have no intention of
but you might be
volunteering.
by marrying him. Do you understand that he has a pretty high role there?
Yeah, he's a, what was it, worm speaker?
Worm speaker.
He speaks to the ground, apparently. I don't know.
Hey, Fitz is working now.
Yeah.
Because I am aware he is of some clout. That does
How
not mean
could
I
you
have
be
to
married? How could you be married to him and not be associated?
He and his associates are aware. My loyalties lie here in Kota City.
Things are different here.
Thormir just is kind of like smiling and nodding, like, yeah, uh-huh.
And Chisithana looks at you, Thormir.
Oh, shit. I wasn't trying to draw attention to myself. Shit.
She says, you have an interesting way of speaking. Where are you from?
Oh, Nosfidania.
Ah. She Kith, you catch a glance as she looks over at you briefly.
At me?
Mm-hmm.
Because Nosfidania is run by vampires.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't think Kith was brought up to speed on that one.
Yeah, we kind of kept it
You
secret.
guys glossed over that.
Yeah, purposefully.
Yep. I was just making sure I remembered correctly.
Yeah.
Kith just looks confused.
So tell me what the rumors are about this. You said there was a disaster. This blockade. I'd heard something.
I can tell you what happened.
Please do.
We've heard many reports from our own scouts, and I can trust you and your mercenary companions to keep things under at least some confidence.
Thormir does the butt in the lip dealio.
There was an altercation between a pair of noble families, the Brass and the Patels. I believe there was a trade blockade set just south of Terracona between the two.
The Bay of Toil?
No. You see she's thinking for a second. Just north of the Reef of Creatures, if I'm correct. Just west of Dagger's Mouth. And I believe it was 30 ships to a side, and the Brass fleet was brutally sank.
That's unfortunate. I used to know a Brass.
Did you?
No.
Oh. No. They've. Tristan seems like.
We knew a brass.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did.
I didn't. I momentarily had myself
Listen
mixed
to
up.
Ollie.
That wasn't actually a deliberate.
What was
check.
his name? Ala what? Asta?
Hostile.
Hostel.
Yeah.
Hostel
Yeah,
Brass.
we met Ostelbrass.
Yeah.
Did you?
Boromir looks sad at the mention of his name.
Oh, he was a bit of a prodigy, from what I understand. He had come up with some way of saving their mining business.
Yes.
Apparently
he was-
not.
Well, no, that's not what happened. He died because he, as well as us, were betrayed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had heard
Good.
something about interests of the Patel family and the Brass family at the Bay of Toil near Ceres and Port Cincture. I didn't get all of it. I was what's that thing that you do? I was spying, right? I was spying.
Good lord.
Oh man, is there like a composure or self-control roll? What would that be?
I think it's just a wisdom save.
I feel
Like,
it.
I'm not gonna fucking bust up laughing at that
All
one.
right, Kit doesn't choke on her wine.
You know, you set your own DC for those.
I fail it for sure.
You are spying on. Where were you spying?
At the embassy in where were we? Procellus? Right. At the embassy in Procellus.
The
The vampires, you know.
Telehay,
Yes.
you went into a vampire embassy and you were spying. Why?
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Actually, I can't even say that. It didn't even really seem like a good idea at the time. Anyway, it's
Tristan is
not
like pursing her lips.
Like a disappointed parent.
I wanted to find out what it was and what they were doing. And I had a little help from a little fairy creature.
Fairy
who was
dragon.
invisible. And on my head. I think. Yeah, she was on my head. And it went very badly and I ran away. But before I ran away, I found out that there was some trouble with the Patels and the Brass, the Bay of Toil and Port Cincture.
Telehay,
Yes?
Tristan like looks not happy, and she says, "That means that I have lied for you."
What? How?
2 months ago, an envoy from Procellus came to Kota City. It is known that you and I have direct relation,
Oh
obviously.
my god, they identified me that closely. Anyway, it's
Yes.
not a lie if you don't know. So they identified me personally enough to trace me to you. It?
They said they found a sleeping roll belonging to the intruder.
Oh yeah.
Did you write your fucking name on it?
Oh man.
Oh, but they just all they would have had to do is do a magical tracer on the owner, who's mine. I was just trying to get. Anyway, I didn't even think about that.
Tristan is like pinching the bridge of her nose now. Like,
Ah, shit.
I was just trying to get out alive. It was very important.
I'm more concerned with that you released a vampire onto a city.
You released one?
They're the babies.
Yes,
Run
she
away.
released one. Well, they didn't
What?
catch him.
What?
That's not good.
Yeah, Kit didn't
No.
know this part.
Yeah, you did.
Did
told
I?
the whole story.
No,
Yeah,
you
she
guys
told
had a
me.
whole conversation when Kit
She
was
told
up.
you in the morning when she was
Oh,
freaking out
okay.
about her
Sorry,
nightmare.
never mind. Ignore that then. My bad. I didn't
They've
realize.
apparently been trying to find this stray. I haven't heard news on this, so great.
Well, how was I supposed to know? It was just a person in a cage. I'm not gonna leave somebody. Wait, once I was running away, I wasn't really caring so much about much except getting away. It was pretty scary.
I don't know the situation you are in. I have no idea.
It was a bit stupid.
I'm
Damn, I can't even go back to Procellis and hunt him down. That's months away. Well, I suppose we could pay for another teleport. Anyway, first things first. Gotta deal with this stuff now.
yes. Well.
I'm sorry.
Chad,
I really had no idea that it was going to make its way to you.
I imagine they tried to contact you as well, and they just couldn't find you.
Most likely.
I mean,
We're
they
at
tried to
sea.
turn me into something nasty, but there was a cleric that helped me with that.
They tried to
It was
turn you
so-
into something nasty. Did they bite you?
There was some kind of creepy curse thing. I had awful nightmares.
It was
Okay, I
it was
can't-
pretty powerful curse.
I don't remember specifically what he said it was. It was really bad.
Did you drink anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I didn't drink anything.
Then I don't know how they did it or what they did, so
Wait, didn't you taste one of the things that you thought was wine, but it was actually blood?
you smelled it.
Wow.
I sniffed it. It smelled like blood, so I put it down.
Yeah, she was in bad shape. Didn't Kith stay up with her that night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, roll me a history check to see if you can remember what Duzon
Coming
said.
back to me now.
Yeah, that would be good because that was brain does not remember. But I feel like Telehai found this should be pretty important.
More time has passed for us, I think, than the characters. At
A
this point.
natural
That's a
one.
natural one. She didn't remember shit.
Ouch.
You could use inspiration if you want, but that's not going to help you.
I'll use inspiration to make that an advantage.
A 20. Yeah. Holy shit.
Nice.
It's a natural 19. Yeah, you remember Duzon mentioning that you probably breathed in burnt vampire blood because they were
Oh, right.
likely trying to
I
create servants.
I breathed in burnt vampire blood. That's what he said. Priest, because the place was fire.
Chisithana looks at you and she says, "And have you
This is
felt
the-
any compulsion to return there?"
Well, not since you said that vampire is still loose and I haven't managed to catch him yet.
No.
No, the priest removed curse. I think I'm safe.
Okay, that's a relief. I don't quite know how vampires work, but I have learned a few things. But I think if you're not sensing anything now, you're not going to ever. So you see,
No,
Chisithana looks very disappointed and concerned, but relaxes a little bit.
Like, look,
Disappointed that
know-
she's not,
I know
or-
that I don't have that curse anymore because when I had
Disappointed in the fact that she did.
it was extremely obvious. I couldn't sleep without these horrible nightmares, and I was bathing in blood, and it was really awful, and you could really tell it was happening to me. And I'm safe
Yeah,
now.
it was very obvious. She's good now.
Anyway,
And I'm glad you had such potent friends to take care of you.
I am very lucky.
Well, it was Duzon.
I only met him because of you. I wouldn't have
Sometimes
gone to
connections are more powerful than the actual power itself.
A valuable lesson. Chisithana,
I get what you're trying to do. I get that if there's a dangerous element, to know where it is and what it's doing. That if you can use it, it's better to use it to try to destroy everything, because if you try to destroy everything, there won't be anything left. But I'm very worried about what you're doing here. I think you are underestimating the danger of this bolt. And I think that because this is going to sound very weird, but I think that because the Platinum Dragon Hamid touched me, I think, well, he sort of breathed on me back. I'm worried about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? Could you explain what you just said to me?
I could try. I don't know if it's going to make very much sense. Prayed.
Oh, you prayed?
Well, you know, like you do.
I'm sorry,
Anyway,
that
I'm
makes a
worried
little more
about
sense. Okay. Well, I appreciate your concern for my well-being. I have been at this.
You.
I have been at this for a long time.
I know that, but that doesn't mean that you can't make a mistake. Just because
Yes.
I make more than my fair share doesn't mean that you don't make any.
Of course, I never feign to be perfect. But in this case, I feel like being aware and knowing from both sides what's going on will be better both for myself and for my country.
Arguably, you were aware of the vampire embassies. That didn't work out so well for Telehai, did it?
I have no impact on the decisions my daughter makes.
Well, clearly that's a two-way street.
You
Indeed.
seem to be in a very powerful position. Wouldn't you
It
want
has
to
its
do?
strings.
Wouldn't you want to do something to improve for everyone?
What is something? What are you referring to?
Your daughter, when she got your letter, she's done nothing but worry and be concerned ever since. And
Well, no, I've done other stuff. I've done other stuff.
Hello.
Look, I'm not like a head case or something.
no, I just mean that I'm trying to find the words. If she's this concerned that she rushed here to talk to you, don't you think it might be worth looking into a little more?
I have my eyes. I have my own informants.
What is he getting out of this?
Filthy's ear. A small plot of land to the west, just along the coastline.
Have you looked into the history of that land?
It used to be a town. It used to be a trading settlement that did a lot of work to Taka. It's cold climate there. From what I understand, they want the heavy ice for refrigeration purposes.
Of course.
Oh,
That's more their dealings with the king, though. My wedding is to Alathan, not to his business.
Realize those
understand
two
that.
are things.
They're sure, but obviously it's not
let's just
entirely
hope that-
intertwined. Is Fitz back? Yes. Okay.
Oh, I'm here. I'm debating. I'm like, Fitz both in character and me in reality is just trying to figure out if this is an opportune moment to speak or just if I should let this whole family drama play out.
She was about to turn to Fitz and say, "You still look as though you've just eaten a lemon."
Wow, you are definitely Telehi's mother.
I think I am still processing the idea that someone so clearly intelligent, so clearly wise, with so much life to experience magic and its beauty, could look at it with such narrow application. But I'm beginning to understand, I believe.
Magic is both a tool and it's alive. It's not. We take advantage of it where we can, but it is wild and unsafe to control.
Precisely my point. When you see wild and unsafe to control, I see something that is beyond that grasp of races, that is not for elf, nor man, nor dwarf to fully capture, is something to be admired and appreciated, not something to try and control.
Not for lack
But-
of trying.
My father used to talk like that.
Chisithana is like pointedly looking at your missing eyebrow.
well, I would not be a practitioner if I weren't for the occasional experiment. But perhaps, Chithana, experiment practitioner to practitioner, I could understand this equation a little bit more if you would care to illuminate all parts of it. You mentioned that you know both halves of things, and well, we really only know the one half. We know that Tallow is a worm speaker. We're concerned about his actions with the Cult of the Dragons. Can you reassure us that he is so limited in his reach? You seem to know all the pieces. We only ask that you give us a little bit more.
Out of character. I'm not really sure what you're asking.
She just said that line a little bit, maybe 5 minutes ago, about how she's someone who can see both sides and she feels she can play the ball.
Yes.
I'm trying to leverage that to her and see if she can give us a little bit more of like what she knows about Tallow, what his aspirations are, what she sees their weaknesses are, that will lead them to be so, that will lead it to be a shortcoming and not the Armageddon that we think it may be.
I can tell you what I've heard. Obviously, Alathan does not reveal all of his business's workings with me, but I have a few eyes on the inside. I know a few of his higher-ups are seeking masks. Specifically, I think a white and a blue mask at the moment. I feel as though they have had no luck, from what I've heard. I understand these masks are specifically dragon masks. They allow one to manipulate the wills of dragons of the matching colors, which chromatic dragons are unstable at best. So I'm not sure that's a bad thing, but obviously those in the wrong hands could be used to great harm. I also understand.
More that later, more.
Say that again?
Nothing, Mother.
Oh. Very well. I'm also under the impression they have been going to great efforts to invest and collect treasure.
In treasure meant to appease these chromatic dragons?
That would be my guess.
Mike?
I just lost connection to the server.
I'm still here.
Oh, there it goes. Server connection restarted. That was me.
So, my lady,
Chisithana, please.
sorry. They're looking for masks to control dragons against their will. and then you suspect gathering money, I'm assuming to pay off the other dragons so they don't get upset?
This would be speculation at this point.
Something that we... Would it be against your interests if they succeeded at their plans?
Directly against my interests? No.
What
It
if
would
they...
be adjacent.
So let's say they were managing to lure in these dragons through some means. They brought dragons to them and controlled them and perhaps turned them undead as undead dragon servants. Would that bother you?
Seems unsafe, to be honest. It seems unlikely. Alathan Tallow has spoken to me of chromatic dragons and their uses, but he seems to have no interest in creating undead dragons.
Perhaps you should investigate this more.
Definitely heard something about a Dracolich, yes.
We
As a
have a
goal
lot
of the
of...
cult.
Yeah, we have a lot of suspicious information that correlates a lot of this with them doing exactly that.
Well, I will pry into my sources a little more.
What?
God damn it.
Oh, that was Thormir.
I'm still here this time, yay.
I'm trying to
I
be
am.
careful not to reveal stuff that we shouldn't be sharing with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I know that you think that Tallow might not be involved, but his title is Worm Speaker.
I'm aware he's involved with the cult.
What if Worm Speaker itself is tied more to just the title that the cult is fashioned after? Maybe it is meant that he is working with these dragons that they plan to enslave. Not that I have any love for chromatic dragons, I don't. But what we fear may come to pass is much, much worse.
From what he said, both of his associates, Worm Speaker Diliot and Worm Speaker Varum, I don't.
Iliad.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Talahai
Whoa.
slams her glass down.
It
on the
sounded like
table.
you said Worm Speaker Dilly.
And what was the other one?
Worm Speaker Diliot and Worm Speaker Varum. Are you all right? And she's looking at Telehay.
Kith
Fucking
pulls her
Delia.
book out and writes that name down. Can you type it out, Barum?
Yes.
It's his mood from pissed to pure calculating. Like he's gone from being mad at Chistantha and is just thinking to himself.
I think you're walking into a big trap. Whatever her name is.
Gilead. Fucking Gilead. He's number...
You know this man.
You do.
He almost
Man,
bloody
it's a bit of a
killed me.
stretch.
He almost bloody killed all of us, actually, but me specifically.
He almost killed a lot of people.
And he was doing all kinds of crazy, just trapping people in their own hearts, really.
He's very much bent on enslaving people and things.
He's not the literal reason for this eyebrow missing, as I point at my face, but metaphorically, he's right there.
I see. I haven't met the man.
It's probably
Well,
for the
again,
best.
man is a stretch. He's a bit more of a.
He's connected to Alephandor. Who's
Yes.
this third person? What did you say his name was?
Barum?
Worm Speaker Varum.
Or, how do you spell it?
Varam. He's a half dragon.
Great. Ugh. All right, this is tying together exactly as I hoped it would not. We had
Would you be willing to
after-
wait and speak with us further on this before you say anything to him?
You better not say something to him.
I'm sorry.
What exactly
was-
were you thinking she was going to say to him? My daughter thinks you're evil and doesn't. We shouldn't get married. How would that be a useful conversation?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Telahai. Kith will shut up.
I don't know much about Wormspeaker Diliot. I get the impression he's not a nice person, especially not if he tried to kill you. That is definitely something I need to have a conversation with.
We could tell you the story.
Here's a story.
I don't have my
it's
journal
not in
with
our line
me.
of work. We're freeing some folks who were in his thrall, so to speak. And because there were some old folks that were getting their bodies replaced, and he essentially took over their will while they were in their new bodies, and made them his slaves, and we were breaking them loose. So he had reason to be pissed at us, I suppose. But yeah, it wasn't pretty. I mean, it's not exactly the safest line of work being a mercenary, but still, it was quite rude, I felt.
Yes, that seems very impolite. I will have a conversation with Alethan about Wormspeaker Diliot and find out what I can.
Thank you.
I can't promise it'll be anything.
True.
I'm sorry that this is a cause for emotional distress. I did not think it would be.
I don't think you really.
You don't think I really...
When have you ever considered whether I'd find something a cause for emotional distress? Not part of your calculus, I understand that.
That's fair. I do try.
We never did really understand each other.
No, you were always so excited to run off with your father. I always felt that was better for you. He was actually interesting.
Well, unfortunately. Anyway, so,
Can you settle about that?
Kith, subtle? I mean, it was just a glance. I don't know how you could subtly push it in front of her mother.
Down here.
That was
We
kind
are
of the
the
whole
two-
point.
Two
They
of
were
the
in it.
least subtle
I was
people in the
trying
group.
not to derail things, so
Okay.
fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
they're
We're
not exactly tactful.
I wish that you could have found someone politically advantageous to marry who was not tied to an evil dragon cult, but I also was never particularly useful to anybody's political ambitions, so whatever, I guess. I plan to take down this cult. I don't want to hit you in the crossfire.
I won't be. And I imagine if you succeed in taking down this cult, Alethan Tala will see this as a setback and he will put his sights elsewhere.
I hope anyway.
So you don't think he's a true believer?
I think he sees it as a means to learn.
You always did like men who like to learn.
Of course.
Tillahai, what if we had the opportunity to meet him ourselves? Would that help?
What it? I don't know.
I'll look at
Me?
her, the just a scent that
Sorry for making this name that no one could say.
sorry, Chisathana.
There you go. She says, I'm afraid my fiance is out of town. He will be for a few weeks. He'll be back on the 5th if you'd like to meet with him then. I will speak to him and see if he has time to make an appointment.
He's scoping out his new lands.
Could I ask you one more question?
I don't see why not.
I'm not sure if what I said went through or not, because my
Scoping
Mike
out
was
his
being
lands, I heard that.
just checking.
To you, Tillahai, she would say, I didn't ask.
Of course not.
I will try to watch her very closely with insight if I can when I ask this. Have you ever heard of a group called the Prismatic Tithing?
Oh, of course. Verum works with them.
Verum.
Yes.
The half dragon.
Yes.
Good to know.
I think it's some sort of, I don't want to say franchise, but a branch,
A branch of the cults.
I guess. You could say that. Almost connected.
Wheels within wheels and so on.
I echo his groan.
Something about dragons not liking to be under people.
Very individualistic. Your basic chromatics.
Yes. So I've heard.
How do those masks work?
I don't know.
You know,
I've never seen one.
like would it? You said it controls a chromatic light.
I imagine it's something to do with Sir Fitzroy, you are familiar with arcane spells, yes?
I would love to throw an arcana on this before I answer this question.
Roll arcana. $27. She says, are you familiar with Dominate Monster? And you are.
I understand how it works, and I think I may have an inkling of understanding as to how these masks are put together.
I was just curious because we were fighting a blue dragon, and then a thing jumped out to the sky and knocked it flat. I wondered if it
No,
was
these
related
masks
to
are
found a blue mask, but maybe not.
these masks are a little more subtle. If my understanding of how they work and how Dominate Monster works is correct, it would be a lot more like a person walking into the cave wearing the mask, and that blue dragon who so thoroughly kicked our ass knelt down to the ground and asked very humbly for instruction. No fanfare, no gray flash, simply complete obedience.
Creepy.
Terrifying. This would be an artifact of, well, incredible power. Do I, out of character, do I know anything about the artifacts of the Mask of the Colored Dragons?
Roll a history. Not likely, but it's possible. It's a high DC. This would be a DC 25. No.
Nope.
I don't think I can feasibly make it. Nope.
It's a natural 3 for me, so no shot.
Yeah, it's
But
pretty bad.
I'll
You
stick
could
to that
blow an
description.
inspiration on it if you want.
No, I think we're all on board with what these are.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Hi there.
Hi. Do I understand you had a fight with the blue dragon and you lost?
Well,
I would
Very
call
few
it a
people have fights
fight.
with blue dragons and win.
Very few people have fights with blue dragons, lose, and walk away from it.
ran away. Very quickly.
It was more of a stumble.
Fair
I'm
enough.
tired of Biggs trying to take me.
What running away was like.
Well, I can't pretend to show motherly concern for you now, but I can definitely be worried about you losing a fight with a blue dragon after delving into a vampire embassy.
Yeah, I
Blow
think
it.
that was the order.
Slow it down, Telehey, just a little.
Things happen, all right?
I
Things
was young
happen.
too, I understand. I just don't get yourself killed.
I don't have any intention of dying.
If you die, I'll kill you.
All right.
Anyway, Jessithana has finished her dinner like a while ago, and she's just been sitting there talking with you all. She says, well, this has been very illuminating, and I'm very pleased that you all have made it into town for my wedding.
And
If
congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. She's the first one to say that to me.
Not at all.
That's sad.
We usually leave the happy messages for Vestra.
Speak softly and carry a big stick, so they say.
Nobody even at court. Or did you mean out of us?
Out of you.
Well, I don't think he expected it from me, really.
Hoped. Yes,
I brought you a bottle of wine.
you did.
Very polite.
Yes, you've remembered your courtly graces very well.
I was never very good at it.
I didn't even know there were 2 forks.
I noticed.
Wait, there's 2?
There's more than 2, because you see, we got the little tiny one across the top.
There's another one? Oh my god.
There's the solid fork, and there's the major fork, and then you look across the top of the plate, you've got the small, tiny fork. That's for when there's things inside little shells. I don't know why there's.
Thormir looks absolutely baffled.
I look at Thormir and like in what I think is a whisper, but it's probably too loud. I'm like, wait, was there food in little shells?
Not this
No.
time, but
I didn't.
the things are anyway. The dinner was delightful. You were right that Alathon's assistant has been very helpful. That's what I'm supposed to call him, right? Assistant.
Yes.
Sorry.
His name is Kelligal. Could always use that.
Telegal?
Kelligal.
Telegal. Remember that.
Is Master Kelligon similarly affiliated with the Cult of Dragons?
Do you know? I don't know. I never thought to
Right.
ask.
Matt, you're
Perhaps
still
that's
here.
a conversation for later.
What about still here?
Hello, hi.
What?
You said something and it was completely swallowed.
Oh, is my room still here?
Of course. You're welcome to go look at it if you'd like. I haven't
Yeah.
touched it. I think Kelligal straightened it up, but no one's...
To be expected, it was usually a bit of a disaster.
Okay. Do you go up to your room?
If we're done eating, I don't want to just like immediately charge away from the table.
Yeah, the dinner's finished.
Yeah.
Chisithana says, you're welcome to go about the house. I'm just going to enjoy my after drink.
Thank you. Well, sure. I'll check it. See if everything's out.
Okay.
Of wonder what toys you used to have.
Well, lots of little archaeology tools. But I'll show you.
Yeah. So Thormir is going to approach Pelahai's mother,
Okay.
and he's going to pull out the sculpture of the Mythalar that he has
Oh.
at this point polished and stained and made it look pretty.
Did you paint it and stuff?
Not paint, but made
Okay.
it more finished.
All right.
Okay, hold up. My cat is underneath of my monitor and stepping on my keyboard. Tommy, what the fuck, dude? You little shit nugget.
I would make fun of you, but my cat is literally standing on my chest right now.
Okay. So, and he will he will say, I'm not very good with social interactions, especially on the higher caliber, but I believe at one point I was told that you're supposed to present a gift to the hostess.
Oh, that's very kind of you. What is
It's a
this?
sculpture of. It's the. Go ahead.
I was just
I
going to say
just-
she's going to roll an
We
arcana.
just list Thormir.
Okay.
By the
And
way.
what do you say?
It is a sculpture of the Mythalar.
You've seen a Mythalar.
Unfortunately.
Chisithana accepts the sculpture and she's looking it over in great, with reverence. And she sets a thin, light hand on your shoulder and she says, Master Dwarf, do you know what a Mythalar is? Exactly.
I have a kind of basis of it, but I don't have a very good history with the one that I met.
She doesn't look up as she's staring at the sculpture. And she says, a Mythalar was a gift from the goddess Maestra herself. It contained access to the plane of magic. It was capable of such power it could make mountains float indefinitely. One who could control a Mythalar could reshape the world to their liking. And you've
Yeah.
seen one.
Yeah, I've seen it also swallow some ruins of my ancestors.
She sets the sculpture down, kind of sobered a little. She says, I'm sorry to hear that. A device of such power could easily be misused. Thank you for your gift. I shall treasure it.
And that's about all he has. He'll bow his head and then retreat back to his chair next to Fitzroy.
Okay. Telhay,
Yeah.
you're running up the stairs to your room. Meryl, what are you doing?
I've been listening.
Okay. You doing anything else?
I wanted a chance to speak to Lady Chisithana.
She is at the table.
Lady
And-
Chisithana,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to greatly thank you for your invitation to come to your wedding and your house. You've been a very gracious host, and you've provided excellent food. And I would like to apologize for the miss of my friends patronizing your personal life in what is meant to be a social call.
It is all right. I am aware of my daughter's tact.
I would like that you would allow me to finish, please.
By all means.
I do greatly also appreciate the information that you have provided us despite our rudeness, and wish to offer our assistance in the way that we can. Should you require our services?
Nero.
Or at least my own.
I shall remember that. A boon is not offered lightly.
As I have not brought a gift, I felt it may be appropriate, as well as the tremendous patience shown today.
Well, your services would likely be a better gift than I need for a simple dinner party. Should I need them, I will call upon you.
I thank you.
And where do your particular skills lie, Nero?
I am a druid of the Circle of the Shepherd.
I assume you are adept at finding things, then.
I am guild tracker, as my shifting heritage would allow.
I will make a note of that. All right.
Homer's gonna fill his glass.
Okay. Neryl, Kith, Thormir, Vestra. Give me a con save, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You guys have been
What?
drinking pretty consistently.
I wasn't gonna drink that
I
much,
thought
but
you
then
only
they
had, like, a
brought
glass
up.
or two.
Oh god. Then they brought up like the Mythalar. Thanks, Thormir. So Kith hit it a little harder.
You do have
crap,
advantage
since
on
my
this, Thormir.
since my internet crashed, I had to reset up my VTT. Hold up.
I have been drinking though, so purely to hold my tongue.
Okay. Vestra, you're fine. Thormir.
I will offer. I would have been trying to match Vestra, whatever we were doing.
Oh, then I need a con save.
Get
Neryl,
slappy
you
drunk.
are buzzed.
Okay.
Kith, you're not like as drunk as you've ever been, but you have you got a serious buzz going right now.
We're
Okay.
not
Fitz.
quite Red Rock limited, but getting
Fitz, you're a little tipsy.
I'll throw a flash of genius on there. I don't think I'm gonna need 5 today. I'll go up to 15.
Does that work on a con save?
If any, I can use it as a reaction to apply it to myself or anybody else. +5 to any save.
Then you are sober-ish.
Am I sitting pretty?
Yeah, Thormir, you're fucking fine. Thormir,
Alright.
Vestra, and Fitz are fine.
You know, Chisathana, I know Telehai is really worked up about this, and it's only because we've spent so much time tracking down a lot of stuff that, as you would say, is adjacent to this issue that just seems to keep coming up very poorly, and I think she's just really worried, even if she wouldn't admit it. What was I saying? But if you want, I could come by sometime with my journal. I don't have it with me now, but I actually keep a journal of everything we do. I could tell you more about Dilliot. Good friend there. Yeah, he set off a bomb in my tent. That was great. Good time. Yep.
Yeah, that didn't feel too good.
Remember that, Fitz? Bomb? You remember that?
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah,
that
I
was
remember
entirely
that.
my fault for once.
I didn't say it was your fault. I was explaining that Dilliot's a bad guy. Okay?
I
It's all
think
good.
Magus Dilliot, I won't dignify him with any other title, might be my least favorite person we've ever met. For all the, I don't know, taciturn and
So we've
practical ways
got
I think you see magic, I think he's even worse.
these dragon cult people that seem to be really bent on enslaving people, and we've got this potential tie into Draco Liches, which is, undead enslavement. I don't know. This all just seems really bad. I really hope that your fiance, doesn't realize how deep this all goes. I hope that he turns away from it. I want you to be happy, People should be happy when they get married, and Telehai kind of explained that it's not always like that, so I wouldn't know, but
Well, firstly, I'm very pleased that I am more likable than a man who attempted to kill you.
well, I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry. No, I don't have a problem with you. I mean, you're very pretty. Your house is gorgeous, and you're obviously very smart. Stuff.
Right. Well,
I'm sorry if I'm not speaking very well. I'm not used to these occasions. I did not. I grew up elsewhere. My dad made ale.
after tonight, most of my time is going to be spent at Radiant Yard. I have a lot of research I need to perform, and my study here is just not quite equipped enough. If you would like to find me after tonight, you can always head there.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Thanks. And thank you, for making the time. I know that Telehai really wanted to talk to you. Feel this out.
I am glad that we found the time after all.
So you want me to bring those notes by? Because I can do that. I think it'll be helpful.
If you think
Bad guy.
me if you
She's
think me
drunk.
knowing more about this man would be beneficial to you, I don't see why not.
Not me. I'm worried about you. There's just a lot of stuff that we've learned about. Stuff I'm not allowed to talk about. No offense. It's not personal. We're just really sworn not to talk about stuff.
Then
But
you should not show me.
not that. Something else. There's other stuff. There's more that we're not allowed to talk about. But there's some bad stuff going on with that cult. Like really bad stuff. And yeah. I look around at the table like, anybody else gonna help me out here? Anybody? Nobody? Really?
I believe what Kith is getting at is having knowledge of certain situations can allow you to plan around what may happen in the future accordingly. So we do have information on Magistiliad and the Cult of Dragons or whatever that may prove useful to us and yourself.
But I'm thinking about, the thing that was taken, the big thing that could be used to do big bad things.
There are multiples of those.
Right.
I think what Kith is trying to say is we need more wine.
And we do appreciate you sharing that information. Now we know that Dilliot is tied to them. We didn't even know that. So that's really scary stuff.
I'm glad I could be of aid.
So thank
And
you.
then the door opens
Drink some more wine.
and Caligal enters the room and he says, "You asked for more wine, milady?" And she nods.
She did?
And he comes over to the table and he sets down 2 bottles of a thick red port, and then 2
Ooh.
bottles of, one is another red, this one's a little bit sweeter, a dessert, and then another white wine. He says, "Help yourselves." And he turns and leaves.
Echo, while he's in the room, is it possible that Fitz can like delicately cast Identify and just look over him?
Isn't it like a 10-minute
Like, put your
cast?
glasses-
You have to touch the thing.
Okay, never mind. How about Detect Magic? I'm just
Yeah,
thinking
you
like
can-
Wow,
put on my
that's such a
spectacles and look over
nice
the guy.
robe you have there as you're running your
Yeah,
hand
you
up
can
and down.
cast Detect Magic if you'd like.
Walks past and I just delicately grope him. No, Detect Magic.
Okay, I'd like a Wisdom saving throw. As soon as you begin to cast Detect Magic, you feel the spell just get pulled out of your head. And it fails.
Okay, that's my reaction in character or not in character. I'm kind of at a loss, but I try to pass it off.
Okay. Roll a deception check as Caligal runs out of the room. He's not running. He walks out of there. Okay.
That's
I'm going to
okay.
roll an insight check here. Okay. Nothing appears to happen.
Great. Okay. I'm sure that's not a problem.
Kith is going to be talking this whole time. She's going to start talking about how great Helahai is and how wonderful it is that she's part of the group and how much we like her and some of her
I'm-
awesome exploits, really played up.
Jessathana listens in and she's basically just like, "I'm so pleased she's getting along."
And she's just so skilled and, I think she saved all of our lives at one point or another.
Yeah.
Helahai is lying on her bed in her room, staring at the ceiling.
Oh shit, you did go up to your room. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about that. Sorry.
Sorry. I got excited when she got drunk. I felt like it was time to ramble.
So Telahai is in her room, on her bed. Did anybody else go up to her room with her?
Not
No.
me. I'm
I
drunk.
think Vestra was interested.
Yeah,
I was.
Vestra was.
Okay. I don't think I can show. Yeah, I can't. Here, I'll just.
Oh, I need vision so I can see it for the stream. Ooh, there we go. Ah,
Creepy.
They're not actually here, but so you guys.
It is kind of funny to picture us being there, just crowding in on her.
of.
We're just peeking through the windows.
Thumber out that window, you see what looks like a large open yard with a fountain.
oh, did he go up there too?
He said he was peeking out the windows.
No, I was making a joke, like we're all peeking in through the window.
Oh, then never mind.
Sorry.
You don't see me.
I see my whiskey
There's
glass.
a little dolly on your bed, a teddy bear, and a little tambourine. How cute.
So the candles in here are unlit, but that's only because, no one's been in here in forever. There is a framed photograph of what looks like a painting or just an image capture of Telahai looking much younger and a human man with wild, kind of frizzled black hair and tight coils on his head. And they are both outside. They look like they're in a kind of a yellow-orange clay sand area. And he has a huge smile on his face. And Telahai looks like rosy-cheeked and excited to move on.
What what do we have here? And I will point towards the picture.
Oh, it's me dad. Died, oh, fuck, like 12 years now? 15? It was a while ago. Some ruins, we were exploring some ruins, well, he was exploring some ruins, I was outside. I used to go along on a lot of his digs. He was a scholar of exploration, and I spent most of my time with him until he passed, and I ended up. Well, then Mother had to figure out what to do with me. So here I ended up. But yeah, that's me, Dad.
You also mentioned that you had Digger's toys.
Oh no, he was
Did
he worked
you?
for a university. Well, I guess he worked for university. I don't know. He worked for somebody. He was doing a lot of studying of old magic and old buildings and old stuff. We didn't own the digs. We just worked on them.
No, you said you had archaeological toys.
Oh, the
did
toys,
you?
yeah.
Did you want to be like him?
Yeah, I did. I did.
They are all neatly tucked away in your trunk, unlike where you left them.
Yeah. So Telahai pulls open the trunk. Pulls out. There's he has. None of it is actually working tools. It's all very clearly child-sized. This is to play with, so nothing is actually sharp. I need to AFK for a second to grab my food.
Okay.
But as it has apparently arrived.
Okay. You can do that. And if there's any other questions that anybody but Telahai and Vestra want to ask of Chisithana as you drink port and dessert wine.
I think I'm pretty good just drunkenly rambling now.
Okay.
Thormir's trying to steer her to be less chatty.
Kith, less chatty when she's drunk, seriously?
Good luck.
I know, but it's kind of Thormir's thing to keep you from getting us in trouble when you're drunk.
That's true.
So he's doing the Thormir thing of
Curbing her
rein in
her
Kith's
refills and
yeah, just trying to rein back the reins
After the
on
fifth-
motor
after
mouth
the-
Kith.
After the fifth time of Kith going, I could use another one of these. You're like, ah.
No. We'll be like, here, try this. It's called water.
what? No. Oh, come on. We're at a party. It's a dinner party. It would be rude to drink water. Wouldn't it?
No, water's used to clean the palate, so that you
I
can switch
suspect
to
that
something
it
else.
would be more rude to run her out of wine.
You are welcome to any drink you'd like. Though, perhaps a cool glass of water is best for you right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's all right. Okay. I get what you're saying.
You gotta pace. You gotta pace yourself.
I gotta appreciate the
She-
flavor.
Chisithana raises a hand. A mage hand pitcher of water slides across the table toward you.
Oh, that's awesome. That was amazing. I love that. That was a really cool trick.
Magic's so handy. Thormir looks envious at use of magic.
Hey, we all have our tricks.
I'm,
So you're a magi then?
I'm only good at a few things.
She
Thormir,
just
that's
kind
not
of
true.
smiles at you, Fitz.
By the way, what's
Tell me a little
Diggy
bit about your
doing?
practice.
My practice. Well, I focus on transmutation. I spend a lot of my time learning about the constructs and builds of different elements of nature, and I learn how to turn them into other things.
But what What drew you to it originally? What got you started?
Oh, she like kind of leans back. Uh, oh, let's see. About 300 years ago, I saw my father go off to war in Ceres to fight necromancers and their hordes of undead. And when
Really?
yes, oh dear, drink that, drink the water. And well, when he came back, he was missing some parts of him.
That's horrible.
Goodness gracious, just have a sip.
So then your lineage is from Ceres.
Yes.
I am as well, as is Narrow.
My home was, well, was a small village, and now it is the Scar.
I think I take that moment to call for another drink.
How does that not make you furious, though?
At what? The
The-
world?
The necromancers.
What do you mean? What makes you think I enjoy the company of necromancers?
I'm just saying, how does it not make you furious? Like, ah! I'll just drink more water.
You can appreciate our confusion. To us, it seems you're consorting with people who openly embrace necromancy.
Necromancy has its uses.
I just think perhaps I'm too short-lived to see things as politically as you do.
Every time you use your magic to patch a wound or rebuild flesh, that is necromancy.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Thormir kind of like reaches around to like scratch the scars on his leg.
I don't know about mages, but clerics, it is not necromancy.
I believe that she means that they are akin to a very similar thing.
It's not the same.
While coming from different sources, the result is remarkably similar, you must agree.
No, I don't agree. I definitely don't agree. And Kith will look like she's ready to go on a rant.
The machinations of the weave and the methods upon which magic affects our bodies, whether it be to rebuild cells, knit bones, donate elements to where they need to be, those machinations are necromancy, whether they're powered by our minds through arcane force or from a god through divine power.
I think that I will go take a little walk because I don't wish to be rude
Very well.
at your home. I will shoot a very big glare at the others and go.
Once Kith is out of earshot, Thormir's just kind of like sag his shoulders and be like, much as I hate to say it, I do kind of understand your standpoint on that.
It is the school of magic that it is.
But I think what you're saying, it applies to all magic. All of the weave is taking from here and giving to there. You must
Yes.
appreciate that the tallow, the cult of dragons, they're using it for personal gain. It's when I heal Thormir, or defend Nerul, or
Mhm.
spring him from a cell, it's not for me.
Blow him out of a cell.
Must you nitpick?
I mean, you still don't have your eyebrows back yet, Fitz.
That was 6 months ago. This is an eyebrow. They're very faint on me.
Is the store locked? Can I peek in here?
The doors are not locked. You can.
Totally peek around because I'm mad and I'm wandering.
Okay. You have stumbled
Oh,
into a study.
Lord.
You see there is a small teleportation circle, an altar, some magic components around. Chisithana listens to your she would call them justifications. And she would say, a sword is a tool. And if you don't swing it at anyone, it is, well, not pointless. It very much has a point, but it just rests, gathers dust, rusts. Magic. Yes. Magic, whether you use it to help your friends for their sake, or to help your friends so that they are there to help you later, magic does not care. The weave does not care upon your intent, just that it is used.
Aye, but every man has the choice. Do you consort with warmongers? Or do you
Of course I
consort
do.
with knights and blacksmiths and other people who can maintain that sword and treat it honorably? Not people who simply use it for their own purpose.
Hang on a second. As Kith looks into the kitchen,
Sorry.
you see Kelagal sitting on a stool with his feet up on the counter, and he's eating a plate of food as you look in, and he says, "Oh, yes?
You're fine. Everything's fine. Go back to what you're doing. I'm just, don't mind me. I'm gonna go.
Okay." And he goes back to eating.
I go upstairs.
Okay.
It's pretty chill.
Anyway. Sorry. Go ahead, Fitz.
I don't know if I can capture that again. Hold on.
I just had to address it.
What I say? Something about you can. A sword is a sword, but every person has the opportunity to consort with warmongers or with knights and blacksmiths. Do you choose to consort with people who value it for its own purpose, or people who merely wish to abuse it? That is a mark of a person.
Again, as always, my loyalties will lie with those, firstly, my lord the king prays for me too. After that, I consort with people that either I enjoy the company of, or I find purpose in.
Well, if nothing else, let me say that this has been an interesting conversation, and you are a remarkably intelligent woman.
Thank you. You seem remarkably intelligent yourself.
But I'd put this question to you. If the king demanded something of you that you felt was uncouth or detrimental to your ultimate purpose, would you see it through with such gusto?
Yes, I would, for that is my duty to my country.
And you would see your country into Armageddon?
If that is the path my king demands of it.
That, it seems, does not fit a remarkably intelligent woman.
Well, you're of Ceres. You are a military man. You understand orders. You
I
don't
left
have to
Ceres
like
because
them.
I felt that power structure could be manipulated, and because I felt that as much as I was owed to the spirit of the city, I could not let my own will be bowed to, well, I guess, just the machine that is order.
So long as I have faith in my king that his decisions will not rot the Armageddon of this country, then I can sleep soundly at night.
I hope you sleep soundly then. But we will not.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hear the coach and four have decent betting.
I will definitely be family tonight. This is very good whiskey.
Thank you. It's an import.
Do I recognize the label on the bottle?
You do. It is Nosvedanian.
Yeah! Stormer just smirks.
Oh
and continues to sip
God,
his
it was
whiskey.
vampire wine. Oh no, the whiskey. Okay, never mind.
Good lord.
I don't taste a trace of vampire in this. Just deliciousness.
Yeah, it's
Just country pride.
I'm
Wanda, what do
very...
you think?
I'm looking for.
Wander
Just kidding.
says something
Just kidding. Just
shy
kidding.
but
Just
intelligent.
kidding.
Shy but intelligent.
She'd say something like, "I think you've given us all a lot of valuable information and things to think about." Something like that, I would guess.
That's a safe guess. Meanwhile,
But I was
upstairs,
wrong on Vestra.
Okay. As you guys are finishing up your dinner, your conversations, looking around the house, Kith wandered up to the second story. Let me move you real quick.
Oh yes, there's more. Oh, I
Yes.
definitely go the other way first.
Oh, okay.
Yes, explore in the
That
house.
door is locked.
Oh, sorry, I clicked it when you
Okay.
said that. Okay,
It is locked.
in here.
We need to make a note of putting Kith under
Ooh.
supervision when she gets drunk.
Windows.
Those are
I assume?
windows. Yeah. You look
Very
out over
explorative
a
child.
large yard with a fountain in the middle.
Talahai.
And Vestra, yeah.
I'm sorry to say that I'm a little upset with your mother. I tried to be nice. I tried to be polite and compliment her, and I told her lots of things about you, but
Oh, God.
she just compared my healing abilities granted by Kalimvor with necromancy, and I had to leave the room before I said some very inappropriate things. So I'm sorry.
Inappropriate, like what?
Like that she's wrong, and I was. That's a horrible thing to say, and how could she dare to think that she knows more than Kalimvor does about healing and necromancy? I mean, seriously. I get that she's old, but he's a god.
He's quite old. It's an elf thing. They know everything about everything.
That's
Anyway.
gotta be infuriating.
Why do you think I left? Anyway, this is my room.
Oh, this is nice.
You see Vestra is got a tiny little baby shovel in her hands.
Oh, I'll look at the picture. Is that your dad?
Yep, that's my dad.
You should bring this with you.
No, I have other keepsakes I keep with me. This is for here.
Okay.
Besides,
Necromancy! That's like the
Wait.
most insulting thing a person could say to me.
is it?
I don't know. I'm insulted.
I'm sorry you're insulted.
It's not your
Um,
fault.
She takes her magic theory very seriously, but it's very academic. You know, because she's been practicing as a court wizard for quite some time. So the idea that it could be so personal to you probably doesn't really occur to her.
Okay. Thank you. I did not expect you to be so rational just now about this.
Sorry. I'm not really sure how to deal with any of this, honestly.
I get that.
I knew that she'd have a reason, and I thought that she might have an idea, but I didn't really expect this, and now I have to decide what to do next.
Hey, Talahai, Kith will crawl up on the bed and across it so she can put a hand on Talahai's shoulder. We're here for you, okay?
Right.
Oh,
No, really, we are.
No, I know you're here.
Oh my
it was
God.
It was great that you came.
So A really strange thing happens, Kith. As you reach to put your hand on Telehay's shoulder,
Yeah.
it doesn't quite connect
What?
because your hand flops on something very soft but covered in metal, and Diggy is on Telehay's shoulder right then.
I give a little yell. Whoa! Ah! What is up with this hamster? I will pick him up and drop him on the bed.
And
Oh.
Diggy like runs off the bed and onto the floor.
Oh,
my
Diggy! Shit! Look out!
bits.
There could be a cat somewhere. I don't know. I haven't
It's-
seen any cats since we
well,
got here. There might be.
Look, I'm just trying. I was just trying to say that we're here for you, okay? Like, I got your back.
I really don't know what is going on with that hamster.
Okay. Yeah. None of us do.
I appreciate that you have me back. I'm sure that we'd all have each other's back. But now what? What do we even do? Anyway,
I
I
think
suppose
that-
I'll ask someone more sober. Sorry, kid.
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm sober either. So it's okay. I think tomorrow, when we're sober, we figure this out. But tonight, why don't we just leave? Like, let's just go out. It's still pretty early.
Where? Do what?
I don't know. We're all fancied up. Go do something fun.
So you want to go drinking?
Yes.
All right.
Somewhere nice. Maybe with cute guys. I don't know.
Oh, is that the kind of? All right, I know where to go. Come on.
Because I'm gonna try and get her mind off of this and have some fun.
Okay. So Telehai will roll off the bed and get up and kind of dust off her dress, and there's not really anything on it.
Kith
and-
will slide off the bed and then push her skirt down.
I suppose we should let the others know we want to go on a pub crawl.
Okay. All right.
Vestra, are you going with him on this pub crawl?
Do I get to take Thormir and the one who does not drink?
Why not?
Yes.
You can't even remember his name?
No, I just.
Bits.
I'm
I'm
hurt.
saying it
I'm
because
hurt.
this is
I'm
an
hurt.
important part. This is an important reason of why I'm taking him is because he can't drink.
All right. Sounds like I'm the designated driver. Let's go.
You're going to be the one in charge of getting the Uber.
You just
Yeah.
have to transform into an Uber. No.
Hey, we have a carriage. Did we rent it all night? I mean,
No.
I'm sure we
I
can
mean-
get another one if we didn't.
No, we just want
The
to roll
stretch
up like
carriage?
fancy people.
Anyway, Mother, thanks for dinner. I'm gonna take my friends out in the town. I'm sure we'll be in touch when we've got more information.
As I'm pulling everyone out, hang on. Okay. So, as you are collecting your friends and you've headed down to the first floor and you gather everyone up with the intentions to go on a pub crawl, Chisithana says, I'm glad you were able to stop by. I had a delightful conversation.
Well, I'm not sure where you found one, but it was good. I mean, bullshit aside, it was good to see you, and I hope we can work this out in a way that doesn't hurt anything.
I hope so as well.
oh, and
Do
congratulations on your engagement.
thank you. I am sorry if I offended you. I didn't think I would.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
You see,
It's academic, right? Academic.
of course, it is just the school of magic that. And as Chisithana stops herself, takes a breath, and says, "Yes, no harm meant." I hope you all have a good night. Do drink some water.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
I would ask that you don't forget my offer, Lady Chisithana. It was genuine.
I will remember that. If I should need your efforts, I will give you a sending.
ever want
And
another
then-
carving, let me know.
Telahai breaks away from the group to go up to her mother and give her the most awkward hug in the history of hugs.
Oh yes.
It's pretty awkward. It's
Yeah.
pretty awkward.
It's
Neither of
awkward
these people
goodbye.
hug. Like it's
No.
very. I feel like I should do something now that is affectionate, but I have no idea how to express myself emotionally. And then she kind of steps back and goes, "All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here. See you later." And yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good
And you
night.
all head out.
Yeah.
Okay. As you leave Telahai's mom's house.
Woo! We lived.
As crass as she is, she's quite pleasant.
He's not crass.
I didn't find her crass.
I definitely.
Well, that was the wrong word.
I found her
Is a very open-minded individual, and I
austere.
appreciate that.
Well, not sure that's the word I'd use. Solemn, maybe.
Yeah. Very intellectually based.
Yes.
I
She's
couldn't
an-
remember how the hell the fucking word that.
Right,
I'm sorry,
she's
I'm a
big
few
brain,
glasses deep.
And she likes other big brains.
Well, she'd hate me.
Oh, you just keep your brain in a less than standard place.
Maybe
Um,
a little bit.
Tommy, what the fuck are you eating?
Formal. She's formal. Wouldn't you say she's formal?
Extremely.
I think that's a good word for her too. This is Kith rambling on and on. She's gonna
Omer's
list
gonna
off-
loosen his bow tie.
And on that note, before we begin the pub crawl, I think this is going to be a good spot to stop it for tonight.
Yeah.
Go shelf it.
Okay.
As it
So
is,
we're gonna start with the pub crawl.
I guess so.
Just
Um,
off screen it. I mean, it's,
You could off-screen the
Telahai's
pub
going to drag them all to the pub on the world map that is over by the Bard College.
Hold on, I will.
Because because Kith said that she was.
Oh, the stringed mandolin. Yes.
Yeah.
Kith would be
So-
curious to meet some bards and maybe see if she can find someone to hang out
Yeah,
with.
there. You are
She said
definitely
she
going
was
to
looking
find
for.
some
She said she
bargains.
was. She implied she was looking for cute guys. So
Yep.
Telahai was to bring her to the.
She's finally
Bard pub.
recovered enough from Ollie's death that she's starting to feel like she can have some fun again.
The mandolin is definitely the pub to go to
Yeah.
in that context.
And she's all
Right.
prettied up, so she's feeling like it's a good night to do it. Before we
Sounds
focus
like
on
time.
the end of the world.
Time to go get laid.
All
I hope you
right.
guys had a good
It didn't have to
time.
be that specifically.
All right.
Sorry, I'm still in the mindset of Chisithana and not beating around the bush at all, so I'm sorry.
I'm not
That's
saying she would say no, but it was more like, ooh, let's go have some fun. And if the right moment comes along, well, maybe, but
Chisithana is a difficult NPC to slip out of.
Telahai and Telahai are very similar in terms of
directness.
this. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you guys for playing. I had a good time. That session was
That's fun.
entirely RP, which
was
Yeah,
great.
all our fees.
That
no
was
combat.
fun.
It was a
We
lot
did
of
go
fun.
shopping.
you did go shopping.
Which
I was
I
serious about
Did
you
not
guys picking
expect
out.
the Dilliot tie-in. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I was serious about the outfits for the wedding, you guys. I'm going to be judgmental, and those that put some real effort in,
Well, that's-
there's going to be some unique little bonuses. For
A
you.
question
So,
I had, actually. Are we technically invited to the wedding? Because
yeah,
I
you
couldn't
have
think
a
of a
wedding
way.
invitation.
Well,
yeah.
Telahai has one.
You guys are invited to the wedding.
Okay, I
Yeah.
just because I didn't have a way for Kit to bring it up like smoothly. You know.
Yeah, you guys are. Don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
we're
were
You
all
brought
up
so
to
much
six.
up.
I didn't want to thank her for a wedding
Yeah,
invitation.
You're my
that-
+6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Well, she
wasn't sure.
mentioned it at the dinner party that like she didn't have a whole lot of people that were coming.
Well, I know, but she didn't actually say. You see,
Well, she did
Okay,
say that she
sure.
was glad that her daughter and her friends were joining.
it's cool. I'm I'm
Anyway.
willing to say that like we know we were invited. That's cool. I wasn't sure.
Yes, you guys are invited.
I wasn't sure if we were wedding
Anyway.
crashing.
I'm getting my ass to bed.
Thank you guys for playing.
Good night.
I'm jumping off,
Talk to you
guys.
guys
That was a
later.
blast.
Peace.
Good
See you next
night.
week.
Later, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
I'm still working on this dang knot.
Hi.
Oh, I gotta stop the recording. Ha, it's
Would
on
you
me.
say that